Hello again, I am Jim Bob and welcome back to F1 Manager 24 Greatest Team Career here on the PC with Cadillac. Tonight it's round 2 of Season 6, our final season of this playthrough, and it's our first sprint race of the year. We are heading to Monza, the Italian Grand. So round 2 of our crazy season sees us already heading to Europe after just one round. It's such a crazy calendar. This is about the most consistent in terms of distance on our calendar. You see, we go to Imola after those 2 races and then back to South America for Brazil, and then Central America for Mexico. They're quite close. Back to Europe, then off to Abu Dhabi, then back to Europe, then back to Saudi Arabia, Australia, Belgium. The races are all over the place this year. This is what happens when you let the computer pick your calendar. It'll make it interesting. We're going to have some circuits very much out of sequence where they would normally be in the calendar. And so we could see some interesting weather as a result. Again, we've left that to the computer as well. Let that pick the weather for us. So it'll be very interesting to see how some of these races go. But tonight, it's Monza, one of my all-time favourites, and getting it very, very early in the season. Just our second round, our first sprint weekend of the season. We have 8 sprints out of this year and 24 Grand Prix. Weather-wise, it looks like it's going to be quite hot on the Friday. Then it'll be quite cool on the Saturday for the sprint and then main quali. And then a touch warmer maybe on the Sunday with some sun poking through the cloud cover. In terms of strategy prep, I do believe it says it's going to be cold. I'm not so sure with those temperatures. I think we might be okay. I don't think it'll be fully cold, but we'll see. We'll see when we get there, I suppose. Evening Gina, evening Dino, evening Wayne. Hello to everyone else who's lurking in the chat as well. As always, feel free to say hello. Let's take a quick look at where we stand then, shall we? A really successful opening weekend. We got the 1-2 in Japan. We sit top of the constructors with 32 points. And in the driver standings, Max leads with 18 points. That's a bonus point for pole position, and then 17 points for the race win. Lando Norris taking second, 13 points for second place, and a bonus point for the fastest lap. We do have a revised point system this year. Points down to 11 places, as you can see. And these are the points. So it's just 1 point higher every time you gain a position until you get to third. Then you gain 2 extra points. You get 3 extra points on top of that if you get to second, and 4 extra points on top of that if you get to first. And of course, we have those 2 bonus points available as well. No double points for the final race this weekend. So that has been removed. And let's take a look, because we forgot to do it. Let's take a look how the F2 Championship got underway, shall we? Ugo is top. Jack Crawford, our former reserve driver, is in 4th place. Let's see how the weekend actually went, shall we? So if we take a look here at the sprint, first of all, Margaret Way got the sprint win. Where? Oh, wait, we're looking at F3. We want to look at F2, don't we? There we go, F2. So Ugo got the sprint win, and that got him 10 points there. Jack came 6th in the sprint. And then in the race, Ugo got the win, and Jack got 4th place overall. So a nice, healthy start for Ugo, keeping up his 100% streak so far. Had a very, very good season in F3 last year. Won the championship very, very easily. Only failed to win 1 sprint and 1 Grand Prix out of the F3 calendar. Can he get a perfect sweep this time around? And it'll be interesting to see how much he can outscore Jack by as the season progresses, given that Jack is no longer with us. So, in the pit stop challenge, we are not doing great off our first race, just 2 points, but long season to go. Hopefully our pit crew will improve quickly and get us back up to the top part of the table. As far as our car, this is what it looks like on the sliders going in to the next Grand Prix. You can see that we have a very healthy tyre preservation advantage over the average. Same with dirty air tolerance. Pretty strong in the low speed. Very good DRS. Not the quickest in a straight line. Just above the average there. So I am curious as to how quick the other cars are. And we're going to take a look at that. Let me bring up the online database editor. And let's load our save. And let's take a look at performance going into today's Grand Prix. So, there you can see where we sit at the top on 56.73. Ford have taken a big jump forward. They are just 1.5% behind us. Aston very close to them as well. Ferrari have really kicked on, look. They're up to 4th. So they started all the way down here, and they've had a huge upgrade for Japan. And then another really big upgrade here as well. They are looking very good indeed just there. Let's break it down, though. This is based on what has been developed, not necessarily what's been fitted to the cars. So let's actually see what is what. So in terms of speed, the fastest car is Toyota, Audi 2nd, Aston 3rd, Williams 4th, Ferrari 5th. We are 6th fastest in terms of top speed. But we do have a nice nearly 2.5% advantage over Alpine. Acceleration, we are 7th overall. We're best in low speed by nearly 3%. Medium speed, we are just behind Ford by about 0.5%. Not quite so good in the high speed. That is a weaker area, and we are addressing that with a new front wing that is in development right now. Trying to boost our medium and high speed a little bit more. Engine cooling, we're now middle of the pack. Let's see, engine power. So these are the revised engines. So you can see Ferrari, Mercedes, Ford, and Audi all now have engines that are at maximum power. Our engine has had a boost along with the Honda engine up to 97.5%, and the BMW engine has had a boost up to 95%. So they feel very close now in terms of power separation. We've got 4 engine manufacturers running the maximum possible power now. Here's our tyre wear advantage. It's a little over 3%. I thought it'd be a little bigger than that, but then we have been looking at it against the average, and that is, about 12%. So that's a very healthy advantage. And here's our dirty air advantage, and that is actually quite significant over Williams in second. As you can see, it's nearly 8%. So that is a very, very healthy advantage as well. Go to Ferrari, who are middle of the pack. There you can see it's around 14.5%. So a big advantage in dirty air tolerance. And that will certainly help us at some circuits. Maybe not so much of a factor here at Monza. But if we get to some difficult circuits, then that could be very, very useful indeed. Let's actually see the first race where that could really be a huge advantage for us. Miami, probably. Certainly Imola. And almost certainly Sao Paulo as well. Maybe even to a point this middle sector here through Mexico. So we've got a few races coming up where dirty air is going to be quite important. And we are in a really good place as far as that goes. It's almost a shame that the next race isn't Monaco, but never mind, I suppose. So that's where we stand with our car situation. Very, very healthy. There is the new front wing that we put into development. It's just under 6 weeks away until that is ready. No, just under 5 weeks until that is ready. So a little while to go yet on that one. We've only got 2.1 million, so I don't want to get another part started until we can go intense. We should hopefully have that money after Monza today. And then we can get, I think, what have we got left to do? It's a front wing, a rear wing, and a suspension. We could get a suspension done, or we could bank that money and wait until we've got enough to get a rear wing started. Let's take a look at the calendar. We're not going to get any sponsor money till here. It might be better to just bank our money till after Vegas. And then hopefully by the time we come out of Vegas, we'll have enough to get an intense rear wing started. And then we can do our suspension at this point here, because the rear wing will take longer to develop than the suspension. So a couple of options for us there. Having a look at Max, he is not quite as happy as Lando. Let's see what his big issue is in comparison. So we'll start with Lando. Lando is positive about his personal situation. He's only neutral at the moment on team results. That's the only positive thing there, so that will need a little bit of time to fix that, and that should be the same for Max, I think. Very, very happy with me. Look at this. They've gone from being miserable about the car to absolutely loving the car, which makes sense considering how good it is. Very, very happy with other staff as well. It's amazing what a good car does to the mentality of everybody. And extremely happy with facilities as well. Max, only happy, not very happy. Happy with the team results, but not his own results, bizarrely. And then personal situation, here's his personal results. Very happy, or happy, and then he's getting unhappy with his salary. So maybe we should give him a pay bump, because he is actually earning less than Lando. Maybe we should offer him a... No, we can't at the moment. It's A, too close to the start of the season, and B, he is occupied with the race weekend. So maybe after the Grand Prix, if there's time. We might have to wait till later in the season. In which case, if that is the case, then we won't give him a pay rise. Let's get ourselves some targets set for this evening. How you doing, Johnny? Good to see you. Once again, we're going to go first for Max and second for Lando. And off we go to Monza for the opening sprint of the season.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, with the Italian Grand Prix. We return to Monza, the Temple of Speed. The loyal Tifosi are gathering in hopes of a homecoming victory. But everyone here is united to watch Formula One cars roar around the lowest downforce circuit on the calendar.
In this round, the teams have two races to contend with both the Sprint and the Grand Prix offering the chance to bag some championship points.
Let's get on with the weekend.
We saw a dream debut for Gabriele Mini and Minardi getting a point at the previous race. Could they achieve that again here at their home circuit, or one of their home circuits? That would be something special indeed. Right, just the one session to get everything done. We are going to go with the hard tyres. Going to drop our settings down as we usually do. Is 30 laps going to be enough? Monza's 19 laps, so probably not. Let's put 35 laps in. Again, we might need to call the drivers in to tweak their setup. Not going to be changing any car parts. Still very early days on that. Let's go with 35 laps of fuel. There we go. Drop those down. And now our lowest downforce settings of the season. Rear wing is going to be a 9. Can't go any lower than that. I think if it was possible to go lower than that, it would. But yeah, we're going to go with a 9. We're going to go with, I think, a 1 as our starting front wing there. We'll go with a 2.8. It's going to be in that window. Probably a 2.8. Might go to a 3.7 or a 1.9. And then Monza is usually on the lower end down here. Yeah, let's go there. And we'll push that up to about there, I think. And for Max, We'll go something very similar. We'll go slightly more front wing as our initial estimate. Let's see what the sliders say. Yep, that's still good. Okay, we'll go again with a 2.8. I'll go with just a little bit less. Let's go down to there. And then we'll go with just a little bit less here as well. There we go. And let's see if either of those two setups work. Onto the track we go. Let's see if any rookies are running today.
Green light.
Figueroa is running for McLaren. Amato is running for Ford, and I'm not sure who that is. It's not Fornaroli, because Fornaroli is one of the drivers here.
Yeah, all good.
So we'll check that
Copy,
in a second.
loud and clear.
That can't be Chilton. Maybe Child. I'm not sure. We'll check that one in a minute as well. We've got a reserve running for Minardi and for Audi. So we've got a few running. Let's take a look at the ones I don't recognise. Recalde. Paolo Recalde. Forrester. Tyrian Forrester.
Good for me too.
It's Chisholm. Jackson Chisholm. And Kimberly Pollard getting a run. Shirley Rose is the Audi driver getting a run out today. No. Yes, Audi. There we go.
Brake warming reminder.
Yeah.
Right, let's minimise that. Let's go into avoid high curbs.
Try to reduce curb
What's the
use.
track
It's
temperature?
unsettling
40
the car.
degrees.
Yep.
And we speed them up. See how we do. Some big news in the Premier League today. Mohamed
And try to
Salah
work on your front
has
tires.
announced he will leave Liverpool at the end of the season on a free transfer. And as a Liverpool fan myself, I think it is probably the right time for him to leave the club, you know, from a club point of view. I'm not sure who will take over that position, whether we'll bring somebody else in or whether it'll be just
can
a
you check the
rejigging of the
temperature?
forwards, of the many forwards that we already have. Maybe Harvey Elliott will be brought back to take that position on a permanent basis. I don't know, but yeah, 9 seasons he's been with us now. It doesn't feel like he's been with the club that long, but yeah, long old time. And he just hasn't looked himself this season at all. So yeah, maybe Father Time is starting to catch up with him a bit. He certainly doesn't seem to be gelling with the front line so much this year, with a lot of new attacking players in there. So yeah, maybe it is time for him to move on. I'm curious as to where he's going to end up.
Any
I
feedback
don't think
on the
he's
car? I'm happy.
negotiated with
Copy,
anybody.
understood. How does the car feel?
Yeah, it's all good.
Understood.
I think he still had one more year on his deal, but that looks like that's being written off to allow him to leave on a free transfer. So he wouldn't have had that opportunity to, enter a pre-contract negotiation. That's a very good start for our boys there. 96 and 95.
We
What's
are
their
good for the moment.
prep level at? Not quite there. We'll let them run a little bit longer. We'll let them run to about the half-hour mark-ish. And then we'll look at maybe bringing them in and making a little tweak. Right, they're at 46%. That's going to go up a little bit faster now that they're in that higher band of track acclimatization. And the car part knowledge is still going up as well. So it shouldn't be too long. We'll give them until 25 minutes and then we'll call them in. Norris has been a little quicker than Max in practice so far.
Yeah, confirm.
Cars are still functionally identical. Wear rates are pretty much the same on their engines.
Speed limiter on and speed limiter on.
Because Norris is going to have that little moment where he's looking quicker than Max, only for Max to pip him in qualifying again, just like yesterday. Right, we need to find 5%. So I'm going to bring that down to a 2.9. Have to correct that back a bit. I'm not sure if that's enough. If I bring that back like that, basically switch their setup slightly. Just hope I'm not going to mess that up in the process. Let's give that a try. And if you thought qualifying was tight yesterday, it should be really tight today.
Yeah, I'm in.
And limiter on, please. Okay, stop on the marks.
Yeah, just a little bit too much front wing. So if we take that down, push that up, and then we go like that. Let's try that. And it's not essential for us to get 100% setup. It would be nice. But we're only a couple of percent away from being fully prepped. I can have about 20 minutes left on the track when they get back out there. So they'll easily get up to 100% prep level. It'd just be nice to get their setup nailed as well.
And try to keep the temperature on tires. The tires.
Any word from Farah yet, Wayne? We've hit 100% prep. We might get 5 out of 5 feedback. We might just miss it. It's 4 out of 5. It's going to be tight. We might just get full feedback. Ah, look at that, just in time. We made Norris's car slightly better, Max's car slightly worse.
Copy, understood.
And session is done. So we'll have a look, see where we got it right, where we got it wrong.
Boxing
See if we can maybe tweak it before sprint quali.
Yeah.
Bonus point is only for the main qualifying, as far as I know. I doubt we'll get it for sprint quali as well. We'll keep an eye out for that. But as I say, I think that bonus point is only for main quali. Same for fastest lap. I don't think that has anything to do with sprints. We know that the sprints are not affected by double points at the end of the season. And into the pits comes Max. Lawson is going to do a cool-down lap. There we go. So Lindblad ends the session quickest. Both Hondas are up there. Drugovich into TGR. That's a surprise. No idea which Ford is which, because they're both in as reserves. Not a good practice session for Williams. Not looking particularly clever, which is unusual when you consider we just saw that they are one of the faster cars. Right. Okay. Well, let's get ready for sprint quali, shall we?
Welcome everyone, qualifying for the sprint awaits us, and we're raring to get going.
Right, so where did we go right? Where did we go wrong? Everything here is still good, so it's a change that needs to be made on this end. Really want to change that, so I guess we have to make the change here. I would guess we're going back that way. Let's try that. Actually, what were we at? We were on that. Yeah, we'll go with that. Right, Norris. Oh, it's tricky. I don't know which way to go. Gonna go that way. Correct back like that. We'll try that. I don't know if that's going to do it. Right, onto the track we go. And let's see who's going to be first to blink. Shorter qualifying session. Bearman's going to be the first one on track. Out goes Lawson and Sonoda as well. Cars out. I don't want to hit that wave of traffic that we always do. We might not have left it long enough, but we'll see. We'll give Max a slipstream on this run, and then we'll switch him around for the second run. we need to do a second run. We might not need to. That could well be a luxury that we haven't had in the past, being able to just do one run to get us through. A few more drivers taken to the track. We've got Antonelli leading a small little train of 3. Who's behind him? Let's have a look. One of the Toyotas. Oh, it's only 2 cars. I thought it was 3. So is that Drugovic? It is Drugovic. Yeah, there's no one else behind him. We've got the first of the Fords coming out. That is Pierre Gasly. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to sort out Oscar's number kerfuffle. Well, let's see if it's auto-resolved it. I don't think it will have. I can actually check the database editor while we're waiting for it to come out. He's still showing a number 0. Yeah, I forgot to go through and do that last night. So once again, there'll be no number for Oscar. I must remember to do that after tonight's session.
At the moment we are good. Track is clear. Track is clear. It will be mode push for last corner.
I'm not sure we're closer. Well, we might just be closer up to Norris.
Clear.
Well, the Audi's just going to get a nice tow, at least for the start of the lap. Oh, a yellow flag already. Someone make a mistake at the first chicane. No.
Now with the Haas.
De La Roja chicane.
And wide they go, leaving the racing line. Perhaps a little lapse in concentration, maybe.
Absolute.
Oh, no.
Copy that.
Traffic for Max. Well, it was bound to happen at some point, I suppose. Looks like he might have got away with it. I mean, his sector times are almost identical. Oh, there's some potential traffic as well. So his sector times were looking pretty much identical to Norris. Giving him PR. So Norris is top, but Max, yeah, he lost a lot of time coming out of Ascari there. So Max is going to need to run again.
Watch for traffic.
Norris might be okay, though.
Verstappen.
Bearman is 6th after that initial run. He was the first one out. Antonelli's gone up to 5th. Schumacher's coming out now. Where is Piastri? There he is. And, yeah, no number again for Oscar. Through goes Lindblad. Porsche's had a really bad first sector. Across the line, and Lindblad goes 2nd. Gasly goes P4. Oscar's about to start his run. The 2 Minalis are both on their runs at the moment as well. And Leclerc goes purple in the first sector. Looks like he has an Audi for company. That'll be Jack Doohan. So then Blanfield's out of the way through Curva Grande for Oscar. A 28.2 in his first sector.
Vale, police.
I'm in.
We're going to keep Norris in the pits. I don't think he needs to run again. Max almost certainly does, though. We are going to check his setup, though. See if we got that right. No, we did not. And it's not something I can correct. So, yeah. We will just have to leave it like that for the sprint. Right, Max. We ended up at 97 still. And now that's where the problem is. We might just leave Max at 97 for this weekend. Middle sector goes purple for Oscar there. As Schumacher crosses the line, and he has gone only P15. Max now into the drop zone. Mini has crossed the line in P13. Fornaroli's about to cross the line in a second. He's just ahead of Oscar here. He goes P18, just behind Verstappen. And Piastri goes top. So Norris is safe. Oh, we're going to send him early. Try and avoid some traffic, hopefully. Plus, if we do look like we might have a bad run, track position wise, we should have time to call him in and abort his the start of his flying run and just come in and go again. Once he gets onto his flying run, we might not have the time. But it'd be a huge blow if Max doesn't get out of this session. As far as the sprint's concerned, sprint points are still unchanged. I don't know if we can ever edit the sprint points. I don't think we can. So it'll be the usual 8 for first and 1 for 8th and everything in between. So sprint points are actually going to be a lot more important this year, considering the new point scheme. Eight points for the win is the same as finishing 4th in the Grand Prix. That is a flurry of cars coming out of the pits, so we'll call them in. Otherwise, we're going to get hit with some traffic all the way through Curva Grande. In fact, actually, let me have a look. Yeah. Exiting pits, on an outlap, on an outlap, on an outlap, exiting the pits, exiting the pits. There's a few cars, but too many to get a clean run.
I'm in.
We would actually be hitting them around Della Roja and into the Lesmos, which is a really bad place to catch traffic. Oscar may stay in the garage. He certainly doesn't need to go again with that time. Leclerc's gone again, though. And there is Gasly. Who's in between? Is that Albon? Yes, it is. That's Albon. And whoever's coming through, that's bad for Lawson. I'm going to cost him some momentum. Evening, Army. And here comes a nice little flurry of traffic now exiting the pits. Some of these guys are going to have to get a wriggle on, or else they might not make it round. So not the best first sector for Lawson, but not completely horrible. Bearman's is really not good. Has done a personal best in the middle sector. Bortoletto improving there as well. There is Bortoletto. Just appearing out of Ascari there. Out to Parabolica, not Parabolica. That's what I was going to say. It's an improvement, and it's up to 10th place. Didn't think he'd get quite that high. Not safe by any stretch of the imagination, though. Bortoletto only P15, so he is definitely at risk. Porsche's had a much better first sector this time around. And let's see what Max can do.
Tyre temps are good. Okay, gap is good.
Piastri did decide to stay in the pits. Again, no reason coming out if you're quick enough. I'm surprised Leclerc came out. We left Norris in the pits. Bearman gets out of the way. Bearman is out. Sainz improves above Hadjar to P8. Hadjar still yet to cross the line. He's going into Parabolica now. Porsche improves to P13. That's put Mini in the drop zone. Max goes purple in sector 1. That's what we like to see. Hadjar improves to P3. Good luck from Isaac. Albon's improving. He should get clear. That will put Bortoletto into the drop zone. And Mini is out. He did not cross the line in time to start his flying lap. Neither did Fornaroli. So both Minardis are out in Q1. We go flying past Bortoletto there. He's on his way back to the pits. Porsche's in 13th place. Antonelli's in danger, but he is improving. Leclerc goes second. With an improved time. Max goes top. Russell improves to third. Schumacher's out. One of the Ferraris has fallen by the wayside. Antonelli has made it through. And Bearman survives by just 8 thousandths of a second. As Drugovich, Bortoletto, Mini, Bearman, Schumacher and Fornaroli are all out. And that is not good for Schumacher. Being that far off his teammate there. Yes, I did hear about Salah. I've already mentioned that one. Got the notification just over an hour ago. So then, end of Q1. Both of our drivers safely through to Sprint Quali 2. And unfortunately for Minardi, they are both out in Q1, along with Ollie Bearman, which is a surprise, and Mick Schumacher as well. Two big names dropping early. Right, Sprint Quali 2. No changes to the cars. Brand new set of medium tyres. Let's see if we can do better in this one. Traffic should come out pretty quickly around here this time. Antonelli is straight out. As is Colapinto. Only 10 minutes in this session. So getting that time in, much more important this time around, because there's less time to try and get that second run in. Out goes Charles Leclerc, Sonoda, Lawson and Hadjar are also out there now as well. There goes Gasly, Norris and Max. Most of the field coming out now. It's still waiting on Piastri. There's Doohan popping out, and Lindblad as well. Sainz and Porsche also not out yet. So it's one Ford and two Mercedes yet to hit the track. Let's see if they decide to pop out late and spoil someone's party. That is Sainz. There is Piastri. So just Porsche left. And there is Porsche popping out behind Piastri. Right behind Piastri. Very close indeed. Wonder if we could digitally add in a tow rope there. Alright, Antonelli will be the first to start his flying lap, and he might well catch these guys. So he could potentially hit a little bit of traffic. A reminder for those in the UK, clocks go forward this weekend.
Track clear. Start the lap.
Tyre temps look good. Track should be clear. Good to go.
It's a 28.4 for Antonelli. Colapinto just behind. There he is. He's 2 tenths up. And this is where it's going to potentially get a bit messy for Antonelli. Don't know if Porsche and Piastri will pull over in time. Sainz will be home free. There goes Porsche. He's out of the way. And Piastri started pushing, so he's not going to be an issue. Will might well give a nice little slipstream here to Antonelli at the end. Through the first sector, Norris is purple. Max just fractionally slower than him. And Leclerc is the only other driver who's hit the 28 below a 28.0 in the first sector. So Leclerc's time could be very strong here. He's matched, or we've matched him in the middle sector. Hadjar goes top with a 121.9. Nearly 3 tenths quicker than Antonelli. Leclerc goes top now with a 121.3. Here comes Max and Norris. Norris already ahead of Max. Norris goes top by 31 thousandths, and Max goes top by just 5 thousandths. Very, very tight, but that should be good enough for both of our drivers. I don't think we're going to need to go out again. What can Oscar do? Not the best first sector, so down on us by half a second, but up by 4 tenths in the middle sector. This could be close. He goes purple, and look at that, he's just 1 thousandth behind Max Verstappen. Look how close this could well be. 4 drivers separated by less than 4 hundredths of a second. Evening, Victor. Porsche has gone up to P5, Sainz in P7. Everyone's done their first runs. We are not going out for a second run. We don't need to. Oscar may well stay in the garage as well. Charles Leclerc, I would say he would stay in the garage, but he didn't last time, so you never know. And Antonelli is in the drop zone, as is Gasly. Those two definitely need to do something. Tsunoda's down there as well. This session is going to be very tight as to who gets through and who goes out. There's a lot of cars that can and probably will improve. Lindblad will probably improve a little bit. Antonelli will hopefully, for his sake, improve. Gasly should improve. Tsunoda should improve. And then we might see improvements in this part of the field as well. This is going to be really tight as to, as I say, who's going to make it through and who's not. We're sitting this one out now. So who will join us? Who will fall by the wayside? Just 3.5 minutes of the session to go. We're going to get a flurry of activity of cars leaving the pits soon again. Hadjar is the first one out. That is such a beautiful, iconic livery, isn't it? Right, Russell is coming out with Antonelli behind. We're going to watch Antonelli because he is in that drop zone. We actually saw the Ferrari badge on his helmet there, which is quite nice. Who else is with him? Is that Tsunoda? Yes, Tsunoda. And then one of the Toyotas. There's only one left, so that's Lawson. Leclerc is coming out again. I'm feeling he would. So is Gasly. He needs to come out again. We've also got Lindblad out. And the Williams of Albon. The Audi of Doohan. There is still time for someone to come out the pits. And there we go. Porsche leaves the pit lane. And so does Sainz. And Piastri is coming out again. So we're the only ones not making a second run. Right, Hadjar's about to start. Doohan running a little wide.
So we're
on his
heading
warm-up.
now into turn 5. And that's where they slightly
That is the
run off
exit
the
of De La
track.
Roja.
That won't do the floor of the car any good at all.
He hasn't damaged the underfloor, so he's got away with it in that respect. This could be a problem for Piastri if he wanted to do another run. I don't know if he'll have the time as he gets pulled over there. This could make it quite tight for the two Mercedes drivers as well. A 28.1 is definitely a decent first sector. We were doing 27.7s. Leclerc did a 27.8. We're the only ones that went below 28 in the first sector. But Piastri was mighty in the middle sector. He was 0.4 quicker than us through the middle sector. Antonelli's first sector time, it's an improvement, but I don't think it's enough. He needs a much better finishing of the lap to have any chance of getting through, I think. Right, where will Hadjar improve to? P5. And he goes just 0.05 behind us. Wow. We could see somebody getting eliminated by less than 0.2 of a second from pole, provisional pole here. Possibly. I don't think we will, but Antonelli has not improved in the middle sector. It's all down to this final sector. He doesn't improve at all. Tsunoda only improves to P12. And no one seems to be really able to string the entire lap together at the moment. They're either good in the middle and weak in the opening, or good in the opening and weak in the middle. And that includes us as well. We're just very, very quick in the opening. Lindblad goes up to P4. Gasly improves to P7. Albon is in 10th at the moment. Pourchaire is about to cross the line. Sainz did not make it. He did not start his lap. Didn't get there in time, which means Piastri didn't either. Pourchaire just squeezing through by the skin of his teeth. He improves to P7. So Colapinto is out, along with Carlos Sainz. Liam Lawson, Jack Doohan, Antonelli down in 15th place, and Tsunoda down in 16th place, 0.8 of a second behind his teammate. That's a huge gulf between the two Honda drivers. And Colapinto missed out by about 0.07 of a second in the end. Pipped by his teammate. So, Q2 is done. Both of our drivers are into the top 10 shootout. But it was very, very tight between us, Oscar, Lando, Lindblad, and Leclerc as well. This could be a very, very spicy pole position shootout here. I'm not sure if we're going to have time for 2 runs. I don't think we are. This is going to be a one-shot pole position run for us then. Hadjar is the first to blink.
3, 2, 1, green light.
I'm watching the mini-map. Out goes Charles Leclerc. He's going for an early run as well. We are going to pay attention to Leclerc because he is a real threat for pole. Gasly hits the track. We're going to wait a little bit longer. Evening, Iberg. All right, there goes Pourchaire. I don't want to do anything to disrupt Leclerc's lap, so we're going to let him get through. Or at least reach a position where he can get through before I send out Norris. I'll send out Max as well. So it's a 27.8 again from Charles Leclerc. He is very, very quick in that first sector. Oh, his lap's ruined. Oh, no. His lap was ruined by Porsche. And now we have a yellow flag on track as well.
Yellow flag where you are.
Gasly with a spin through curve. Well, coming out of Rettifilio. And that's his lap ruined.
Really lost the rear.
So Leclerc is slower than Hadjar. That's one of the major threats for pole position removed. Gasly is 10 seconds off the pace through that opening sector because of his spin. But he wasn't anywhere near as quick as Oscar anyway, so he's not a threat for pole, regardless of that first sector.
And track is clear, track clear.
Here comes Lando.
Off for last corner.
Oscar still hasn't left the pit lane yet. This will be a nice clean run for the most part for Norris. So we've got up to about 330 something kilometers an hour there.
We're looking good. Good to go.
See what Max can hit. Still no sign of Piastri coming out yet. Max hits 349, so maybe we just caught that on the slowdown for Norris. Norris has gone 27.5. That is quick. That is very quick. Porsche has gone top with a 121.1. Max goes slightly quicker in the first sector. Oh no, Norris! Oh, Norris! His lap's done. Let's see if we can get him out there quickly again. Try again. He was quicker than Max in the middle sector as well. Piastri has left the pit lane. Russell does a 27.0 in the middle sector. We are definitely not the fastest car through the middle sector this weekend. Max goes top with a 120.7. We're nearly 4/10 quicker, but Russell is matching us. He's down 4/10 in the opening sector, up 4/10 in the middle sector. This is going to be tight. Oh, he pips us. He pips us by 38 thousandths of a second. I did not see Russell in that equation there. Gonna have to take manual control of Norris just to make sure he gets around in time. I hit the wrong button. I told him to come in. There we go. Tyres are down to 81%, which isn't great. We don't have full battery yet either.
Needed. You are doing a good job.
So, it's down to Piastri and Norris. Lindblad's gone top. He's gone top by over 2/10. Wow, what a lap from Arvid Lindblad. Out of nowhere. Evening, Daniel. Max gets out of the way. I'm not sure if we're going to make it. I don't think we're going to make it.
Energy available.
Confirm.
We're not going to make it. Oh, damn it. So, what can Oscar do? What are my thoughts on the big Liverpool news today? I think it's probably about the right time for him to move on. Hasn't looked the same player this year. Age is catching up to him. And it'll be a big removal of wages from the wage bill as well. It's a question as to who is going to take over that position, whether it will be an existing player or will buy someone new. Piastri quicker than us in the middle sector, I'm not sure. Not the best first sector. It's down 6/10 on Max in the first sector. I don't think Piastri's going to get pole here. He doesn't. He is 6/10 away. Wow, he was slow compared to Max. Norris would have out-qualified him had he not locked up. But I don't think we would have had pole today. Lindblad pulling out one hell of a lap there to take pole position from George Russell there. What a mighty lap. Right, are there any penalties or anything going into this Grand Prix? I don't think there are. But yeah, let's check the amended grid as we get ready for the sprint.
Well, the excitement levels continue to rise here as the teams prepare for the sprint.
And of course, the big incentive here is getting a few extra points on the board, with the top finishers in the sprint set to add to their championship tally.
Okay, let's have a look then. Any changes to the grid? I doubt it. Let's have a look. No penalties. So, Lindblad ahead of us, and George. We are ahead of Oscar. Lando down in P9. Luckily, sponsor targets do not matter for the sprint, but with our revised, reduced points totals available in the race, it does mean that a sprint win is really big points now. 8 points is the same as finishing 4th in the Grand Prix. So, yeah, a sprint win is now worth a lot more. We are going to put one extra lap of fuel in. We are going to go absolutely balls to the wall off the line, and then we're going to calm those tyres down very quickly. Make sure they survive. And there we go. Oh, yeah, extra. Did I take a lap away? I did. So an extra lap of fuel. There we go. Right. Start of the Monza sprint is next.
from Monza. It's lights out and away we go.
That almost looked like a jump start for Piastri there. Max up to second, making the move straight away on Lindblad. Can we get the power down? Lindblad's on mediums, we'll have a grip advantage. We should have a grip advantage. Norris is up to 6th. Max into the lead. Fantastic stuff.
Charge on.
That was good racing.
So just absolutely slingshotting past through Curva Grande.
Mega.
And we missed a couple of overtakes coming out of the chicane, I think. And there's another one up the inside of Porsche. What a fantastic start for Lando Norris, up to P5. Calm his battery down now.
Try to look after the tires.
Okay.
So Max up 2 places off the line. Norris gaining 4
TGR
places on that
enabled.
opening lap. And Leclerc's down in 9th place. He's out of the points right now.
He's 0.5 behind.
Expect to see him punch his way through. He's on soft tyres as well. Norris getting a great run on Russell here. Again, we've got that soft tyre advantage and we are lightning quick in the opening sector. Russell covering the move. Wasn't a fully committed move, but it has meant Russell has dropped out of DRS range. So we may well get him into Vialone and Ascari as we exit the second Lesmo. Russell's probably using his battery now. Piastri is not able to keep up with Lindblad, who is pushing hard to try and get past Max. Trying to hold Max's battery in reserve, but I am wary of being jumped
Mode
down the
push.
main straight. See if we can get alongside Russell into Rettifilio here.
So
We got close. Lindblad has got through. Max fighting back. Norris can't get through. Let's see
Remember-
that
Let's take a
move from
closer
Lindblad.
look. So here we are following the Alpine.
So Max
And
went
they
very
squeeze
defensive
by.
there, covering off the inside line. That made it very tight through the chicane. And despite
That's
having
a
the battery
great
on,
move by the Alpine.
it was still a better exit for Arvid Lindblad there. Norris has not got on terms with George, who still has battery to burn, it would seem. Max back in front, though.
Not too
Looks
bad.
like he got alongside into Della Roja.
Fantastic job.
Now we should be able to take a look here. Now we're just proceeding.
Oh, yeah,
from
side by
turn
side
4.
through Curva Grande.
It's there for the
And he's
taking.
ahead before we even hit the chicane.
And Verstappen says thank you very much.
Verstappen says, not too bad, that. Right, Russell might just have missed the DRS again. He did, and this time, with our battery being pushed, we might have a run at him. Not quite. We do have a very strong DRS. So they're going to try and line him up for a move at the end of the start-finish straight. Russell will have DRS on the back of Oscar this time round. I think we might just have dropped. Oh, we got him in the braking zone at Parabolica. Very nice. We'll get the DRS as well then, I think. Yes, we do. Lovely stuff.
But this is what happened. Heading down the straight, it's certainly inviting.
Yeah, very brave there. Just taking that inside line. Putting those soft tyres to good work. And we have broken the back slightly of Arvid Lindblad. Got a 1.3 second lead now. Norris will try and close the gap to Piastri and Lindblad here. Hasn't managed to do that yet as Piastri is through into second place. Russell trying to hang on to Norris's DRS. It's going to be tight. Leclerc tries and fails to get past Alex Albon. He went, you see there Gasly looking very aggressive on Colapinto behind us. And Piastri has caught Max. Just about. Right, Leclerc should get past Albon here. Tucks into the slipstream. Makes the move. He's going to go for the inside. Is he brave enough on the brakes? Albon hanging it out there. And continues to stay ahead. Colapinto still managing to keep Gasly at bay. Evening, Mike. Right, let's get Norris away from George and onto
You can
Lindblad.
use all the boost bar.
We're into slipstream range.
On.
Piastri trying to hang on to the back of Max, but he's not quite there.
Charge button on.
You're liking the livery, are you, Mike? It is, I think, a very nice livery indeed. Right, Leclerc finally gets past Alex Albon. Can he hold through Curva Grande? Yes, he can. So, let's see if Leclerc can now start to close up on the back of Porsche and Hadjar and Russell. There's two things I like about the dots on the side. It kind of simulates bubbles for Coca-Cola, but it also has, you know, mini circles for Target. It kind of works both ways.
Charge on.
Antonelli fighting with Senna. Oh wow, look at this. 3 wide on the run to Parabolica here. Oh, around the outside goes Sonoda. What a move. He carried so much speed through that corner, and Ferrari are floundering here. The Menalis are having a look. Big hit. It's a safety car. Now, are we going to see
now.
people diving into the pits here?
Okay.
Safety car.
Just a lack of control.
I got hit quite badly.
There's the Antonelli we know and love. Yeah, it's a common Kimmy thing to blame, to say, to smash into someone and then give that little bit of audio.
Debris on the track.
So this is going to reset the grid again. Is anyone going to dive into the pits, I wonder?
What position are we?
Currently P1.
As if you have to ask Max.
Piastri.
Who's leading the race? You are, Max. Oh, really? I didn't know that.
We're happy with time management.
There we go. Oscar's in. And Lindblad as well. And Russell. Porsche, Hadjar. Wow. So many cars coming in. Is everybody coming in? Oh, this could make things very uncomfortable for us. Leclerc might be able to jump a couple of places here, maybe. He's P7, so he's jumped Hadjar in the pits because Hadjar had to stack behind George Russell. But we are now the only ones who have not boxed. Everyone's going to have fresh tyres and they're all going to be on softs, I bet. And our softs not looking quite so fresh. This could make things very, very tense. I'm getting flashbacks of when Hamilton stayed out. He's the only one who didn't box. Stayed out on, was it? I think it was Inters he stayed out on. Hungary. He crossed the line. He was the only car there. Everyone else was in the pits. I can't remember if it was Inters or if it was Dries. I forget the exact circumstances, but he was the only driver who didn't hit the pits.
Energies are good.
Confirm.
Right, so how long is this safety car going to be? It looks like one more lap because the whole field hasn't caught back up yet. We still have, once we cross the line, 10 laps to go. Yeah, the Qatar one was kind of enforced because of the limit of number of laps that you could do on a set of tyres before you had to box or get disqualified, but on safety grounds. But the Hungary situation was just, you know, a complete fuck up for Hamilton's pit crew, not calling him in.
And tyre phase update when you can.
They're not too bad.
We're going racing at the end of this lap. I hope so, because we're going to end up with too much fuel and the tyres are getting a bit too hot. And while I can kind of fix that for Norris, I can't fix it for Max.
Yeah, confirm.
Try to reduce.
You can't drive in clean air behind the safety car.
Yeah.
So just got to hope that the curb avoidance will cool his tyres down just a touch. It was special circumstances for Qatar because the curbs were quite sharp and they were cutting the tyres. That and with the track temperatures being so high, they mandated a maximum number of laps across the entire weekend for a set of tyres. So tyres that have been used in qualifying could still be used in the Grand Prix, but they would have already done, say, 4 laps or 3 laps. That took 3 laps off how long they could then run in the race. I believe that was the year that Logan Sargent boxed, so he didn't pass out behind the wheel. They're spiking behind this safety car. And that is really not good news. We need to go racing this lap, at the end of this lap.
Try to stay in front.
Need to give Norris instructions to hold everyone back a moment to give Max's tyres a chance to cool down.
Safety car is in this lap.
Okay. Okay.
Mode push, please.
Yeah, okay.
Safety car is in the pit.
Welcome Scuderia 78. All the way from sunny Oz. I'm guessing it's sunny in Australia right now. All right, come on, Max. Cool those tyres quickly. Don't want to leave Norris hanging too long. Lindblad gets past Piastri. He gets back up into 3rd place.
You can push.
Norris's tyres still a little warm as well. Leclerc's got past Porsche and Russell on the restart. He's up to P5. Good restart for Leclerc.
And we need to increase pushing status.
No management on the tyres required. Charge on.
Okay.
Use ERS.
Cool.
DRS is enabled.
All right, 7 laps to go. Can we hold everyone else at bay? They're all on fresh tyres, as that is a look from Leclerc on Piastri. And Leclerc has got the inside run. He's going to punch through. It's going to be really tight. I think he's going to do it. He has done it. All right, we've got Norris into DRS range. Max's tyres are back up to a comfortable temperature.
On.
Confirm.
You can save less.
Oh, did Norris just get dropped? He did. Shit.
Use the energy.
Confirm.
Holds him off around the outside. Lovely stuff, Lando. And this time we're back where we need to be, in that DRS zone.
Charge button on.
Yep.
Tyres at 66%. It's probably going to be around 85 to 90% for everybody else.
Continue like this.
Good defensive covering. Leclerc's trying to stretch his legs over Oscar. Hadjar back into the points, fighting with Alex Albon. Albon trying to go around the outside of Curva Grande here. They'll be side by side, maybe. No, he's got ahead into De La Roja. Putting a lot of pressure on Norris, who has been dropped by Max again. This is the defensive driving element for Norris.
Free to fight.
Let's put him back into neutral. Give him another burst of battery.
All right.
And more energy available.
Confirm.
Lindblad has got a run on us.
Alright, let's concentrate. Charge button
There
on.
we go. We held him off.
Cool.
Back into DRS range. Can we stay there this time? Bearman down in 19th place. It's been a shocker of a sprint for Bearman. This is what happens when you qualify badly around Monza. It can be very difficult to get back into position again. Norris just getting dropped again through the Lesmos.
Yeah.
Charge on.
Okay.
Continue, keep going.
Just about getting the DRS, I think. Yes, he did. That rear wing popped.
Charge on.
Yeah.
Lindblad's going to try and get a slipstream off the back of Max. This is going to be tight on the exit here. And he muscles on through. Can we go back around the outside through Curva Grande?
Race is long.
No, we can't, so we'll harvest and tuck in.
Charge on.
Leclerc is now right there as well. Right, so now we need Max to try and scamper away a little bit.
Push.
Yeah.
We'll get Norris back through in a lap or two. Right now, we'll just make sure he's got enough battery. Oh, yellow flag. Gabrielli Mini running wide
Right,
through
we're
Della
down at
Roja.
turn 5. Oh no, that's not quite what they would have wanted. They've got to be
Clattering
careful
the
and
curves
watch
a bit there. See Leclerc and Oscar both stepping out wide to have a little half look. Lindblad is going to try and chase down Verstappen. Oh, did we lose the DRS again? 3 laps to go. We're going to turn the tyres up.
We're okay to push a bit harder.
This is why we're losing out in the corners at the moment. Oh, we did just get the DRS. It's because they're pushing their tyres a lot harder than we are, because they're new. Don't want to burn up all of Max's battery.
Charge on.
Okay.
And try to increase pushing status.
Might need to pick up the pace a little bit.
Come on, Norris. You can get there. You can't get there. Damn it. Leclerc's going to make a run at
So
us.
deployed.
Yeah, confirm.
Hoping to save this battery for the chase down of Lindblad, but now I have to use it just to stay ahead of Charles. There we go. And Leclerc will not get DRS.
Button on. Charge button on.
Yeah, confirm.
Might still get the slipstream though.
2 more
Lindblad closing
time
back
laps.
up again. I've got no battery left for Max.
And charge button on.
Okay.
Need Norris to put pressure on Lindblad so he can't concentrate just on going forward. Has to keep an eye on his mirrors. Sainz gets past Portoletto. Colapinto gets past Lawson, and yeah, they swap places a couple of times.
Charge on.
Yeah, confirm.
A lap and a half to go. Max is currently okay.
And we need
Lindblad's going to burn
button
whatever battery
on,
he's got
charge
left
button
any moment
on.
now.
Confirm.
Tire phase update when you can.
Can we hang on for the DRS?
Sorry,
Yes,
get a
we
little
can.
trickier.
Right, so this is less about getting past into Rettifilio. This
use
is more
all the
about
boost
closing
bar?
up
Yep.
so that we can maybe have a look at Curva Grande. Damn it, Lindblad has caught the back of Max, and I've got to just basically use what we've got in here as a natural defence. So this is going to be really hard now for Norris to get through. If we are lucky, we will have just enough battery to maybe try and get alongside into Parabolica.
Mode push.
Yeah.
We don't have enough battery. He's too close to the back of Max. He's getting that toe. Max will still win the sprint, though. It will be third in the end for Norris. It would have been an easy 1-2 had we not had that safety car where everybody but us boxed. We get the fastest lap briefly. Piastri takes it away. No bonus point for it in the sprint.
Max Verstappen over the finish line to win the sprint. Max Verstappen with an amazing display here.
And that sprint win was well deserved. On to the Grand Prix now.
Well, on to qualifying before the Grand Prix. So a really good sprint for Leclerc, starting in what, 9th place, getting himself up to 4th. So some really good points for him. Max keeps his 100% win record going so far this season, having won the opening Grand Prix of the season.
A terrific sprint win for Max Verstappen here today.
And what a well-deserved P1 finish that was. Absolutely outstanding.
Confirmation then of the final results. 2 places gained for Max to take the win. Lindblad down into 2nd. Norris up 6 places to get 3rd place. Just 4 places for Leclerc. I thought it was 5. Piastri in 5th place. 6th for George. 7th for Porsche. 8th for Albon to get that final sprint point. Just missing out was Isaac Hadjar, who dropped down to 9th. Gasly in 10th. Then in 11th was Franco Colapinto ahead of Drugovich and Bortoletto. Lawson, Sainz and Doohan all losing places to finish where they did. Mini up into 17th, 18th for Bearman, 19th for Fornaroli. Not a good weekend at all for Ferrari. Schumacher finishing 20th and last in the sprint, ahead of Yuki Tsunoda and Antonelli, both out after Antonelli's huge lockup into Rettifilio. Right, up next, qualifying for the Grand Prix.
Welcome to qualifying. Let's find out if all that practice will pay off for the drivers.
As we've already seen, Monza is a fast circuit. And it's no wonder the locals call it La Pista Magica, the magic
What
track.
the hell happened to my front
For
wing?
80% of this lap, the cars are at full throttle.
Why is it in
and
bits?
the engines will need to
I
give
know
it
it's off the car, but
everything
why
they've
is there no,
got here in
no
qualifying.
end plates or wings
Now
attached
there's
to
a
the nose
driver
there?
we've been talking about quite a
Double
bit.
Arvid.
Karun,
Arvid
how
there,
will they
Arvid
be
there.
feeling
3
today?
Arvids. There's
They
another
will
one
have
there.
been pretty sharp in practice and setting good lap times.
3
So they're
Arvids.
probably feeling fairly confident now. But a good practice time doesn't always
That's the first time we've
guarantee
seen
a strong
3
qualifying
of the
outcome.
driver. I've seen double Valtteri
Fortunately
before.
for us, it's nearly time for
Double
them to hit
Hamilton.
the
I've never
track.
seen triple of a driver in the pit lane before. Wow. Okay. Yeah, what the hell happened to the front wing? Why was there nothing left of it? Very, very weird. Let's see if we can figure out how to fix these cars. I just don't know where to go with Max's car here. I guess we can try that, maybe, or what about that? I don't know what to do. I'm just going to leave him at 97. I think it's safer. We're only going to make the car worse, I think. Norris's car we can fix. So we need to bring that like that. That should fix the cornering. It'll fix the traction. Should fix the front wing. And then we need to bring this in like that. Hopefully that will sort that out. We'll do medium tyres for the opening run. Just get an idea what the track temperature is going to look like. All right, we'll see in a bit, PRG. 38.4 degrees again, same as it was during the race, or during the sprint. Let's get Norris out.
Green light.
And now we'll get Max out. Looking to top the leaderboard briefly with these times, just to get the confidence up before we move over to slicks, to softs. Lawson going to get himself a nice cheeky toe.
And we need a good warm-up on the brakes.
Yeah, confirm.
Yeah, it's no wonder Arvid's been doing so well this season. When one of them's having a bad day, he just jumps out the car in the pit stops when no one's looking. And the other one jumps in. It's like, I wonder if they've got another car hidden behind a billboard somewhere.
So you're in a good position.
And they just swap out at various points of the Grand Prix. Ferrari are going to be hoping for a better day today in qualifying. It's not been a good weekend for them so far. They really are struggling this year. I thought they would do better than they have done, but yeah, really struggling so far. It's not been a good move career-wise, it would seem, for Antonelli to move from Mercedes to Ferrari. I really thought they would be able to mount a decent challenge this year, which is why I put him in the Ferrari for this
And you're
season.
doing a good job on tires. Keep it like this.
I wanted to
Track
try and
is clear.
spread some of the
Track is
top
clear.
talent out across different teams,
And charge button off for last corner.
and it really
Charge button
has
off.
not worked for Kimi,
Tyre
unfortunately.
temps look good. You should have no traffic issues. You are good to go.
So we're only on mediums. We're not expecting to top the leaderboards for very long. We should go top right away. I don't know if Max will be quicker than Lando. 28.0 in the first sector. Actually quicker than some cars were able to do on soft tyres. It's the middle sector where we're not quite so strong. While we've got good speed, our acceleration isn't amazing. Middle sector was a particular weak point for us last season as well, around here, if I remember rightly. For different reasons. We just had no downforce last year. So it looks like Lawson is going to go top, but not by much. Norris will be second, Max will be third, unless Max pulls out a blinder of a final sector here.
And stay negative. Stay negative on the dash.
No, he doesn't. He's not even close. There we go. And Lawson not quick enough to beat Norris. I am surprised by that. I thought with that slipstream off Max, he would be much quicker than that. Right, Bearman goes through. He's only third, and we're still on the mediums. Everyone else out on softs at the moment. So not an amazing run for Bearman. What can George do? He's not had a good first sector. And he is slowest of the lot so far. Here comes Schumacher. Kind of matching Russell at the moment. And he will pop up into 6th. Nearly 2/10 behind George. Who is going to be next across the line? It's going to be one of the Hondas, I think. Tsunoda is ahead. He's done a 28.4. Again, not great in the first sector. Let's see what Leclerc does in the first sector. He was rapid in sprint quali. Kind of fell apart for him in the top 10 shootout. And he got held up with traffic. He's 4/10 up. And we've got a yellow flag out there. I'm guessing that's a Williams. Oh, no, it's Leclerc, apparently, running wide.
Now we can see what happened.
Yeah, just clattering
Oh, no.
the inside
Wide they
sausage
go.
curves there
Fighting
through
with the
De
car,
La
just a
Roja.
little, perhaps.
Well, hurt him by a couple of tenths, I would imagine.
I'm in.
Fornaroli is 2/10 up on Tsunoda in that first sector.
Please stop on
That's
the
a
marks.
surprise. Yeah, there we go. He's 3/10 down on Tsunoda in the middle sector. Right, Yuki across the line. He goes P3. And that's second place for Leclerc. We're still top with Norris on mediums, which is a big surprise. I wonder if we can actually get through this session on mediums. That would be amazing if we could. We'll try our other set of scrub mediums and see how we do. Fornaroli up to P4, quicker than Yuki Tsunoda.
So watch out for the next car.
Djokovic has gone top.
Watch for traffic.
By 1.5. Little disconnect, reconnect there for OBS. Hope that doesn't become a thing again. Piastri, okay, first sector, very good middle sector. Lindblad's gone top again by 3/10. Sprint pole position holder, Lindblad. Piastri up to second, just 0.04 of a second slower. Porsche putting together a tidy lap here. Bortoletto's crossed the line into P11. Doohan's gone P4. Good lap for Doohan.
Tire temps are
Even
good.
Nathan. And it's P5 for Porsche. Am I doing another series after this one? Yes, I am.
And you are doing
We're going to have two more series popping up soon on this.
And track is clear.
The
Track clear.
2013 mod will probably start after a couple of
Will be
weeks
charge button off
of
for
this
last
one
corner.
getting going. And then when this one comes to a conclusion, we'll start the 2026
Copy that.
regs with the new car models and the new battery rules as well. Gasly and Mini are coming up to complete their laps. And Mini is slightly up on Gasly at the moment. He has been impressive so far for Minardi this year. And And it's third place. Good lap. Right. Max has not improved. Norris has. But Max isn't far away. Not a good middle sector for Max. He is definitely going to need to run soft tyres then. Norris might get held up here. He's improved in the middle as well. Norris finding some good form here. Right, round Parabolica and up to the line for Max. Any improvement at all? 300ths of a second from the final sector.
Oh, yeah, what a disaster. Load in.
And Norris improves up to P4. I might not even have to run soft tyres in this session, but we will just to be on the safe side because we've seen how much times can improve around this circuit. Right, let's find Albon. There he is, heading down towards Vialone. Gasly gets out of the way. Now into the Ascari chicane. It's a decent middle sector as well. BMW, the weakest engine on the grid, but not by much now. And that's P9. Right, Antonelli and Hadjar both out there. Good middle sector for Antonelli, but a bad first sector. Same for Hadjar. See what his middle sector is. He's down 2/10 or so now to Antonelli. Leclerc goes purple with a 27.7. That's more like what we used to seeing from Charles Leclerc. Across the line for Kimi. It's only P12. It's not going to be safe. Hadjar's going to be worse. How did he go quicker? Oh, look at that. Just 19 thousandths of a second in it. So that must be down to rounding errors then. He would have been up in the middle sector and the final sector over Kimi and just slower than him in the first two sectors. Meanwhile, Leclerc looking very quick.
Speed limiter on. Stop on the
And that's a new top time, 1:21.1. I'm going to go out early and see if we can avoid some of that traffic. It's less of an issue for Norris. I think he's safe anyway, but Max definitely needs to find a time. Down in P19 right now. As we see Schumacher
as you want it to be for the start of the lap.
trundling back towards his pit box, having just completed his lap. He is down in 22nd place. Evening, Adrian. Lawson's up to P6 after his lap. He is just behind Norris now on track. A little bit of cloud cover again. Doesn't seem to be affecting the track temperature at all. It's been 38.4 degrees since the start of the sprint. All right, a very quick first sector for Arvid Lindblad. Norris going to get in his way. No, he did. Maybe.
Gap is good.
Middle sector's pretty good as well.
Go, 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 go.
And here we go with Max. Going to have a nice, good, clean run here with Verstappen.
Good.
There's Hadjar, will beat him out of the pits into turn 1.
For last corner, charge button off.
.7 just slightly slower than Leclerc, who still holds the purple first sector. Gasly's just in a mighty middle sector. He's into Parabolica now, so we'll see his time in just a second. He goes top with a 1:21.0. Decent middle sector for Max, but we do not have the pace of the Ford through the middle sector. That has been clear all weekend. Alright, exiting Parabolica, up to the line for Verstappen. Is this going to be enough to get him through? Norris is not improving. Max improves to P5.
You are currently P5.
Can Norris get anything in the final sector? No. Tyre's probably just a little bit too worn. Hopefully he's
At
safe.
the moment, P8.
I hope I haven't made a big mistake here.
But I'm pushing as much as I can. Confirm.
All right, up to the line for George.
know yet.
George goes P7. What about Sainz?
Yeah, confirm.
Sainz improves to 11th. That's one less car that can get in front of Norris now. Lawson, Drugovic, Doohan, Porsche, Antonelli, Fornaroli, Sonoda, Bearman. They're all on laps. Here is Bearman starting his flying lap. After a really good Suzuka, Bearman needs to find something here today, and it's not a good first sector at all. Hadjar's into the final sector. Can he find something? There's no improvement in the middle for Bearman. I don't know if he's going to be able to get through. Hadjar across the line, improves to P8. That bumps Norris down to 10th.
Yeah, I'm in.
Watch your speed in the pit lane. Stop where the guys are, and P1.
Across the line for Bearman, he's only P19. Bearman is out. Albon will be next across the line. Porsche's just gone purple in the first sector. He's tucked up behind one of the Hondas. He's tucked up behind Sonoda, so he got a nice half a second toe there. Fourth place for Albon, he's safe. What about Colapinto? Doing his 9th. Colapinto only improves to 18th. Drugovic in P15 is not safe. Fornaroli gets up to P6. Mini's in P5. What a great qualifying start for the two Minardis. What about Teo? Sonoda is out. Porsche is through. Drugovic gets eliminated. Antonelli is on a lap. No, Antonelli did not start in time. He's out. Schumacher across the line. Can only improve to P19. So, Drugovich, Tsunoda, Schumacher, Antonelli, Colapinto and Bearman are the drivers eliminated at the end of Q1. Okay, into Q2, and I think it's time to stop messing around with medium tyres. We're at 97% for Max, unchanged. We've got Lando to 97%. It's the same as Max. It's not something we can fix. So 97% it is. Let's see, what tyres do we have? I think it's going to be a brand new set. Yeah, it's going to be a brand new set for both. There we go. Right, straight in then to main quali 2.
Green light.
15 minutes for this session. You'll notice we have not tried slipstreaming this season. We theoretically could do very well with slipstreaming because our dirty air performance is so strong, but I'd rather not do it this year if we can avoid it. It was a necessary evil last season. This year I'd like to do it on pure pace if at all possible. Especially with a bonus point for qualifying now.
So you're in a good position.
Right, Oscar's out early, so we'll get a pretty instant response. It looks like he is going to get a tow behind Mini, actually. Unless Mini is so slow that he actually holds him up. I don't think that's going to be the case. Could put Piastri's time potentially beyond reach. Depends how much of a slipstream he gets and where he gets it. Joy, we're going to have some traffic to get through.
Tyre temps look good.
As Hadjar and Fornaroli are exiting the pit lane. And okay, now, so is Bortoletto.
Doing a good job with the tyres.
And track is clear, track clear.
There is Bortoletto. Stay out of the way.
Charge button off. Charge button off for last corner.
It's tight. We just about made it. Did that hurt us at all? Get these two in the Lesmos. That's horrible. It's the worst place to get them. 27.9 for Max. Norris should go a little bit quicker. Oh, and this has actually worked out relatively okay. Yeah, Norris at 27.7. Max is struggling a little bit qualifying at the moment. Should get the same easy pass here, and does. 27.5 in the middle sector for Max, that's not too bad. Norris again is quicker by 0.2. Oscar is not close enough to get a slipstream.
Stay negative on the delta.
Max has done a 121.4. Norris is going to beat it. By a country mile, 0.6 of a second.
Yeah, confirm.
That is going to be a very, very hard lap to beat, I think. That's a hell of a lap. Oh, yellow flag. That's an Audi.
Coming past
There it is.
now.
Oh no, Mini's run wide. The Audi must have just been on an,
Right,
on
let's have a
an
look here as
outlap
we
or an
go
in lap
into
then.
turn 8. Oh, and they need to be watching those track
Yeah.
limits. And they might want to take a
Running
look at the
wide
floor
on the
the
exit
car
of
there, because
Vialone.
that won't do it any good.
Cutting the first part of Ascari through the gravel. And now that will give Piastri a tow across the line. Will this give him a chance to displace Lando, I wonder? No. 3.5 tenths slower. Mini is 3.5 seconds off the pace thanks to that little excursion through the gravel there. Terrible first sector for Fornaroli. And he gets held up by a bit by Max as well there. So this is a horrible lap. Absolutely horrible lap. Bortoletto putting in a decent run. Hadjar goes P3. Already 6 seconds off. Bortoletto goes up to second place, just 0.003 of a second quicker than Oscar's time.
I'm in.
Right, George is out there.
Limiter on, please. Stop on the marks.
Yeah, what's going on with Max? I mean, he seems to turn it on at the in Q3, but to be that far behind Norris and
And we need to
no
limiter on.
apparent
Limiter
reason
on.
for it. Maybe he's just not
And then
switching the
stop on the
tyres on
marks.
quite as well. He does have a much better tyre wear stat than Norris, so maybe with the strength of tyre saving on our car, it means he's not getting enough heat into the tyres early enough on qualifying. George looking very strong in the middle sector. Not quick enough in the first or final sector, so he pops up into P5. Let's see what Doohan is up to. Oh, Doohan's lap is ruined. Yeah, look at that. He lost nearly 3 seconds. Leclerc doing his usual mighty first sector. He's got a nice clear track up to the end of the lap as well now. So Norris did a 27.3 in the middle. 27.4 for Leclerc. And he did a 25.8 in the final sector. Let's see what Leclerc can do. Max is definitely going to need to go again. Norris is all right. He's good. He doesn't need to run again. It's 26.0, so that's good enough for P2, but still 3 tenths away. Let's send Max back out for another run. All right, what can Lindblad do? Lindblad goes P2. He's still 3 tenths away.
So watch out for the next car.
It's only P9 for Lawson. He's definitely not going to be safe. Still waiting on 3 drivers to set their first lap times. Porsche currently exiting the second Lesmo. Sainz now into the first sector. He's got Gasly right in front of him. This is a tidy lap for Porsche. It's not blisteringly quick, but it's competitive. It should get him somewhere around Verstappen's time. Maybe slightly quicker. It all depends on this final sector. It's a good final sector. He pops up into 6th place. Now, Sainz and Gasly could end up hurting each other here. Not quite close enough yet. Sainz gets a really good run down here into Vialone. Oh, we've got traffic ahead as well. Pulls out of the way.
Good.
Oh, mighty middle sector. The Fords have looked so strong in that middle sector this weekend.
Push good to go.
They've consistently been hitting 27 zeros in that middle sector. And across the line.
Copy that.
Gasly goes top. Sainz has not got himself into the top 10. He is at risk. He'll have time for one more run. Now, can Max get himself safe? He isn't right now. 27.6 in the first sector. That's what we like to see. Purple first sectors. Need a competitive middle sector. Oh, we've got traffic ahead. It's Oscar. Get out the way, Oscar. Thank you. He was under the bridge, so you only just saw him peeking out. That's a good middle sector for us, 27.3. And we're usually very good in the final sector as well. Across the line, Max goes top with a 120.5. There we go.
P1.
So, our drivers are safe. Let's see what Piastri can do. Max hugs the inside to get out of the way. Not be at all surprised to see Piastri go purple in the middle. Right, that is Minardi in front. Gets out of his way. 27.0. It's not quite purple, but it's, again, it's a 27.0 in the middle sector. The car does not have great top speed, though. Only 306 kilometers an hour into the parabolica there. Hadjar goes purple at 26.9. That is mighty. Piastri has gone top by 9 thousandths of a second. He's definitely safe. Hadjar should go safe here. He gets up to P3, 21 thousandths away from Oscar's time. What can Fornaroli do? God, even the Minardis are quicker than us in the middle sector.
Make sure your limiter is on. Stopping on the marks.
And it's just enough to get to P10. If George isn't out there on a lap, then he's in trouble. He is starting his lap now, I think. He's in the drop zone, but he should get through. That's his teammate. Hadjar out of the way. 27.9. It's a decent first sector. 2/10 up on Fornaroli. Mini is not going to get through with that time. As Porsche pulls over. Doing in P6 right now. He's done. Leclerc starting his next attempt. 27.0 for George. Leclerc goes 27.5 in the first sector. Did Gasly... No, that was Piastri actually on his way back. Did he cause a little lift for George? Mini's out in 16th. Just couldn't put it together on that lap. Across the line for George Russell. 26.8. He did lose time and he's out as a result. George out in P12. Right, Lawson coming up towards the line. This is a mighty lap behind him from Charles Leclerc. Leclerc's going to go top, I think, with that time, if he gets it right in the final sector. Lawson improves to P6. That puts Porsche into the drop zone. Leclerc goes P4, just a 10th away. Porsche hunting down Lindblad, who isn't safe either. Actually, looking at it, he might be safe. Sainz has not had a good first sector. Albon is on his lap, but he is behind Gasly. Might work for him, might work against him. Porsche is not looking like he's going to get through here. And Bortoletto in front of him is improving, which means that he's potentially fighting doing here. Lindblad goes top. He's so good at pulling out those last second laps. Porsche in the drop zone. And he is out. Porsche is out. Sainz trying to get through. I don't think he's going to make it either. No, he stays P14. Albon is not likely to get through either. As Bortoletto is improving, moves the benchmark a bit further away. It's now Jack Doohan is the target time. And I don't think this is a quick enough lap, even with a tow from Gasly. Gasly improves by about 0.03 of a second there. Albon is out in P15, so we know who's into the top 10. The cars eliminated are Théo Pourchaire, Leonardo Fornaroli, George Russell, Carlos Sainz, Alex Albon, and Gabriele Mini. The top 10 is Lindblad, Piastri, Verstappen, Hadjar, Leclerc, Gasly, Norris, Lawson, Bortoletto, and Jack Doohan. All right, top 10 time. We will start on a set of scrubs and save a set of new tyres for the final run. Can Lindblad repeat his pole position from the sprint? There's no George Russell to nip up and take it away as well.
Green light.
He's already fallen by the wayside. And can Max get on terms with Norris? Norris has been blindingly quick in qualifying.
And if possible, some full throttle will help for tyre temps.
Although
Yeah,
he did have that big lock-up in Sprint Quali 3, which cost him badly. Oscar's out behind as well as Doohan. So we'll get an instant response. Well, I say instant, a very quick response from Oscar to our first efforts. We're setting him on scrub tyres because there's a real risk of us hitting traffic on this first run. Save the new set of tyres for when we've got a bit more grip on the track and hopefully a clean air run. If they want to do 2 runs, they're going to have to come out soon. They might not have 2 sets of new soft tyres, so they might just go for 1 run. Talking about the AI in general. That is Lawson leaving the pit lane.
We are good for the moment.
And here comes Lindblad
Track
and
is
Leclerc.
Track
And
is
Leclerc
clear.
is behind Lindblad, so Lindblad,
Charge button
if he
off
puts out
for
one of
last
his
corner.
traditionally quick laps, could
Tyre
end up
attempts look
giving
good.
Leclerc pole
Okay,
position.
gap is good. Mode push. You are good to go.
Norris is clear into turn 1. Max will have some traffic to contend with. As we go flying past Bortoletto, I think. Past Charles Leclerc, past Lindblad, 27.8 for Norris. 27.6 for Max. Got Lawson in the way. There's Lawson. .5 for Norris. 27.5 and fractionally quicker for Max. Norris has got the better tyres on. Norris's tyres are about 90-something%, Max's 80-something%. Well, they were at the start of the run anyway. Doohan just goes 27.3 in the middle sector, but his first sector's not up to much. Across the line, 121.2. That is not going to be good enough for pole position. And Max loses out in the final sector. He's 15 thousandths behind.
Stay negative on your delta.
Let's see what Oscar does. He's done a 26.9 in the middle sector. He was only down a couple of tenths in the first sector. He's up by half a second, 0.6 of a second in the middle. And he's quicker in the final sector as well. Wow, we are 0.7 away. Piastri pulling out an absolutely stunning lap there. All right, let's keep an eye on Charles Leclerc. Oh, Lindblad spins and that ruins the lap for both of them. That slipstream for Leclerc gave him a 27.3. That's the quickest we've seen all weekend in the first sector.
Right, let's have a look as we go into turn 4. Whoa!
And the cynic inside me wonders, was that a deliberate spin?
I'm sure.
Deciding to abort the lap and making sure that Leclerc didn't have a good lap as well. The AI is not that smart or devious. But that is a huge gap to Oscar Piastri. I don't know how we're going to pull that back. Is Leclerc carrying on? I think he is. He is. He's carrying on. He's going to put a time on the board. It's not going to be a great time. He's lost 2 seconds in the middle sector as a result of Lindblad's spin. And there we go. 2 seconds lost. At least 2 seconds. He probably would have gone a lot quicker than that. He would probably have done a 27.2, 27.3, something like that.
So
Maybe even
Limiter
quicker
should be
than
on
that.
now. Stop
So
on the
yeah, he would
marks.
be right up there challenging Piastri. In fact, I think he would have beaten Piastri's time. Just. Right. Brand new tyres. Lindblad will have aborted his run. He's back into the pit lane. Here comes Gasly across the line. Gasly goes top. Wow. There is pace in this track. Take a look at the grip curve. It's about to ramp up quite significantly again as well. Bortoletto currently in P5. Hadjar P8 and a long way off. Looks like he has... his sectors didn't look horrible. They didn't look amazingly quick. Didn't look like he lost any significant time in any one sector. Oh, this is going to be such a difficult time to beat. 120.4. I don't think we have enough pace to do that. Our middle sector just isn't strong enough. Lindblad's going out straight away again. There goes Piastri, looking to retake the top spot. We are going to wait as long as we can. And despite that horrible that horrible spin and a terrible first run, because it was aborted, Lindblad is still a definite threat for pole position. Because he's popped up at the top of the timings quite a number of times already. Including sprint quali 3 to take the sprint pole. Right, Hadjar and Bortoletto? Yep, Bortoletto back into the pits. Gasly on his way back in now as well. There he is, just appearing. Just how quick can Leclerc go as well? Right, Doohan is leaving the pit lane. There goes Charles Leclerc. And somebody's going to get in Lindblad's way here. Possibly both of them. Leclerc's out of the pits and onto the track. There he is. Oh, I think he does just hold up Lindblad. Gotta wonder if that was a little bit of revenge. .27.6 is not good enough. It's still decent, but it's not good enough. 27.7 for Piastri. Oh no!
And we
Bortoletto's pumped out in front of us. Gasly's popped out right in front of us. Just hoping for a clean run. Oh well, maybe we'll get a good toe off Gasly, but I think we're too close. Can Piastri retake pole? Can Leclerc throw it onto the front row? Lindblad, sorry.
Coming past you now. Let's get plenty of brake
He
temperature.
can!
If you can, please.
He absolutely can! Doesn't show me what the gap is. Piastri goes second. Gasly down to third. So it looks like he was about 0.2 quicker than Gasly. Insane. qualifying ability from Arvid Lindblad yet again. And what can Charles Leclerc do? Here he is, accelerating through Curva Grande. He's got Piastri on his cooldown lap in front of him. As a yellow flag, is Piastri spun again? Someone spun in front of him again. No, 27.4, not a personal best because he had that 27.3. Hadjar locks up into Rettifilio,
turn one.
and that's ruined his lap, potentially.
The wheels just lock up there.
Yeah, that's a big
and they'll need
lock
to
up.
be mindful of the effect that that had on the tyres.
So Hadjar's not going to be a threat for pole. Norris now out of Parabolica, across the line to start his lap.
Tyre temps are good. Track should
Charles
be clear.
Leclerc looking very quick.
Go, go, go.
I don't know if this will be quick enough. Now Max crossing the line to start his lap. We will cut to him in just a second. Doohan's on a good lap. He goes up to P4. Norris has gone 27.5 in the opening sector. Leclerc crosses the line and goes second. Right, Max, can you do it? .27.3, big slipstream in the first sector. Gained 0.2 over Norris. See the gap increasing as we are just not as quick as the Fords in the middle sector. 27.1 for Norris in the middle sector. Gasly did not improve in the middle sector, but was still 0.4 quicker there than Max. 0.5 slower in the opening sector. It's going to be nipping up between these two. The slipstream is going to be the decider. Norris misses out and goes P2. Can Max break Lindblad? Bortoletto improves to P6. Max is only good enough for 6th. Oh, that's going to be hard work. Lawson crosses the line in P9. And that, I think, is it. Yeah, that's it. Everyone's done. So Lindblad has stuck it on pole yet again. He will get the bonus point this time. Norris will take second place and start alongside him on the front row. Then it's Charles Leclerc, Oscar Piastri, Pierre Gasly, and Max in 6th. That's a lot of very quick cars to get through, to get up to the front. This is going to be a very interesting race. Max's target is to win. Norris's target is second or first. So I don't think we're not going to tell Norris to pull over and let Max through if Norris is leading the race. But we're not going to, tell Max to stay behind if he gets an opportunity to fight. We'll let them fight. But we could be going home without any money from Max today, which would be a real pain. Right, there is your top 10. It's Lindblad from Norris, Leclerc from Piastri, Gasly from Max, Bortoletto from Doohan, and Lawson ahead of Hadjar.
Well, it won't be long before the drivers hit the track for 53 laps around Monza in what should be a fast and fantastic race.
Monza has seen some incredible moments in the past. Pierre Gasly's unexpected 2020 victory reminded us of how wonderfully unpredictable this sport can be.
Monza, a centurion among circuits, dripping with motorsport history. Expect to see cars fly by as 80% of the track is tackled at full throttle. It's not all go, however, and brakes can be prone to overheating through the tight chicanes that Monza has to offer. Race day has arrived, and the time has almost come for these drivers to fight it out, wheel to wheel.
Let's have a quick check. See, there should be a penalty theoretically for Antonelli here. Yes, there is, and he was already pretty much at the back of the grid anyway, so it hasn't really made a huge difference to him. It's dropped him from 20th to 22nd. So look at that. Mick was 1,000th of a second quicker than his teammate. Ah, dear, oh dear. What is going on at Ferrari? Right, strategy time. We could make that work if the track temperature isn't too cold. But if it is too cold, we'll have to pivot to soft to hard. So let's program that in as an optional. It's actually a little quicker anyway, 4 seconds quicker. But that's assuming that we don't look after our tyres in the opening stint. So we're going to try softs to mediums for the grip more than anything else. We're going to take 4 laps of fuel out. Let's make it 5 laps. Let's take 5 laps of fuel out. Going to go very aggressive off the line. And then we're going to have to do a lot of fuel saving in the dirty air. Alright, there we go. Tyres are chosen, strategies are set, fuel loads are in the car. The start of the Italian Grand Prix is next.
Welcome back, everyone. The final preparations are now being made as we head into the race. And for Lando Norris, this is another chance to see what he can do in this car.
It's a P2 start for them, an excellent opportunity, and no doubt they'll be looking to grab it with both hands.
So let's see what today has in store, shall we? Here we go. It's the Italian Grand Prix. And it's lights out, and away we go.
All right, we're off. Max gets ahead of Gasly. Norris side by side in the braking zone. Piastri gets ahead of Leclerc. Norris can't complete the move unless he can get the run through Curva Grande. Max is through and immediately chasing down Piastri and Leclerc.
I'm just so slow.
Continue like this.
We need to do more lift and coast. Please increase by 10%.
Okay.
We need to do the full management on this set.
Okay.
All right.
And we need
Lindblad's going to try and
increase
wrap it
lift and
away
coast.
pretty soon.
Yeah, confirm.
Looks like
You should be low to
all those on the
charge.
mediums are quite probably, at least the top runners, are probably going to do a
Yeah,
one-stop,
confirm.
mediums to hards. We might see a couple try and two-stop it. Anyone who's on softs, I don't know what they're going to do. They might be going a soft hard. They might be two-stopping it. Track temperature is still 38.4 degrees.
And DRS enable.
And we have
So
a
P2.
ton of fuel to save, but if we do get safety cars, we can save a load there. If we don't, well, we're just going to have to do a lot of fuel saving here.
PR3 behind.
And that might work against us. I was hoping we'd be quicker off the line than we were. So Max trying to find his way past Charles Leclerc, who is dropping away from Oscar. Oscar all over the back of Lando, who has been dropped by Lindblad. No real surprise there.
DRS.
Might be going a touch early on the battery here for Max.
Low to push.
But Leclerc's going to start pushing himself to try and close back up soon. So I don't want to give him the opportunity to drop us in the process. Oscar gets past Norris. Max side by side through Ascari.
Right, let's concentrate.
Let's put Norris into... Oh, he's having a look. He's having a look. Backs out of it.
Charge on.
Yeah, confirm.
And tyre temps dropping a little bit as Max is 2 seconds behind this fight. Norris gets himself through. Max stays ahead of Charles Leclerc.
Okay.
I'm worried that we
Continue
might
like
not be
this.
able to
You're
save
doing a good
enough on
job.
these tyres to make the
The moment
mediums
you have
work. We
two.
might have to go soft hard here. Yeah, tyre temps still dropping, look. Let's see if we can get onto
Use the
Lindblad.
energy.
Okay.
Almost there. Alright, we've tagged this slipstream so we can save the last of the battery there. Leclerc
Charge button
is
Yeah, okay.
still in range. Max is just about in range
Charge on.
of Oscar as well. And now, sitting in the dirty air like this gives us a chance to keep the tyres in the temperature window.
We need to reduce K1
Low risk
usage.
overtakes.
Keep it
Stay in that
steady.
slipstream
Confirm.
because we've got to do some
let's
fuel
take it
saving as
really
well.
easy.
So, let's get that started now that we are tucked up.
And we need some lift and coast for tire temps.
Confirm.
It looks like a lot,
Get
9.2
back to
kilos.
lift and coast now.
It's about, what, 2 kilos a lap here? Just under, I think, 1.9.
Charge on, please.
I would like to do the same with Norris, but he's a little bit further back on Lindblad, so it's a bit more of a risk. going to go around the outside, which will become the inside. I don't think he's got alongside enough to complete it.
Unbelievable.
Nope. But, I mean, we're not pushing at the moment, so no big surprise there. Just looking to rebuild the battery a little bit for Max, because we did have to drain it pretty much completely. We need to get our fuel saving going, save a bit more on the tyres still. We will unleash some pace. Lindblad is really pushing quickly. Norris is barely hanging on to him. In fact, Norris has been dropped.
And
Piastri is not able to keep up with Norris.
Confirm.
At least at the moment, anyway.
Charge on.
Yeah.
There we go, we got Norris back into DRS range.
Charge button on. Charge button
But
on.
yeah, Lindblad's going to be a tricky customer to beat today.
He does have DRS on you.
Mini and Tsunoda are fighting over P17. A little bit wide in front for Drogovic on the exit of Rettifilio there. This has been dropped again. And now Max has been dropped as well. Max has got the DRS though, just. So he will get back in range. Again, it's that middle sector where we are weakest, and it's what's hurting Norris the most at the moment. I think we're going to have to abandon this strategy
So we need to
and go on to hards. So lap 21. Also lap 21, maybe lap 20 for Lando. Just so they don't trip over each other. I just hope we have enough pace on the hards.
Charge on, please.
Okay.
So deployed.
Confirm.
Back in DRS range again. Oh, damn it, I made that mistake.
Charge on.
Okay.
Now Max is going to be under a lot of pressure from Charles Leclerc.
Charge button on.
Yeah, confirm.
Load push at the moment.
Okay.
Ooh, safety car. Ah, now that changes things. Are we going to see anyone box early?
Safety car, safety car.
Yes, we are. Lindblad is in. Piastri's
Stay
in.
close to
Leclerc,
safety car.
Gasly, Bortoletto,
Okay.
Lawson, Pourchaire. They're all boxing. They're
Do
all
whatever you
boxing.
need for
What
tyres.
happened to Fornaroli? I wonder if he broke his underfloor. The way he's just parked up at that particular point on the curb, that's usually a broken underfloor that does that. Doesn't look like anybody else made contact with him.
What position are we in?
You are currently P2. Norris ahead of you.
I bet they're all going onto hard tyres, aren't they? And we're already behind the safety car, so we can't react at all, even if we wanted to.
Yeah, confirm.
Try to reduce curb use and it's unsettling the car.
Okay.
So, just like in the sprint, an early safety car means everyone boxes for tyres except for us. At the same number of laps in as well, although this is a much longer race than the sprint. This does also mean that these guys, I mean, they might try and go the distance, but I think they're likely to box to a set of mediums or softs later on in the Grand Prix. So they're going to be pushing the, I would imagine that's what they'll do. They'll push these tyres pretty hard and then go back to mediums again. I don't know what to do now. Whether to stick with the revised plan and go onto these hard tyres and then take those to the end, in which case we might really struggle in the closing stages pace-wise compared to everyone else, or if I try and stretch these and go to mediums. See how long this safety car is, I suppose. Track position less important on a circuit like this. You know, well, I say less important, it's still important, but you can afford to be in the top 6, 7 and still be able to push on for the win if circumstances are right tyre-wise, compared to a circuit like Monaco, for example, or Singapore, somewhere where it's hard to overtake. Suzuka, another prime example, especially in the wet. Right, let's see, we go racing again at the end of this lap. It might be a very short safety car. The whole field is already formed up. Back on the replay, see if I can figure out if it was a broken underfloor before the Raleigh. Yeah, it was. He'd already picked up some minor damage, so he must have damaged his underfloor in the opening corners. Safety car came out. It just said Fornaroli retired. So yeah, I think he must have damaged his underfloor on the opening lap or so. Most likely going wide here through Rettifilo on the opening lap, and then with that damage, when he went wide and went over the curb here at Vialoni, he ended up parking it on the entry to Ascari with a broken underfloor. We've seen that happen quite a few times. You remember back to when we had Kimi on his debut for us here at Monza. He did that. He broke his underfloor damaged his underfloor on the opening lap, and then about 30 laps later he went over the curb. Maybe it would have been less than that, but he went over the curb here at Vialoni and parked in exactly the same spot.
Are good.
because he broke his underfloor completely. So I think that's what's happened to Fornaroli. There was no running wide notification or anything like that. It was just safety cars out and Fornaroli retired. And it looks like we're going to get another lap. So we'll pop a quick ad break, take advantage of the safety car, and we should be racing again very, very soon. As before, but the other way around now in the sprint, we are going to tell Max to
Avoid letting
defend
anyone through if possible, please.
and give Norris a chance to get his tyres cooled down in fresh air before we start to push Max again. It didn't work out quite so well for Norris. It cost him second place in the end in the sprint, but we've got to cool those tyres down. He can't drive in clean air when he's directly behind the safety car, which is why his tyres are so much hotter. And we are going another lap as well. I mean, it's good for tyre wear in some respects, but it's also bad for... it's certainly very good for our fuel saving as well, but it's bad for Norris's tyres. Evening, AO Vivo. Kind of wish I'd started on mediums now. And if you remember as well, Minardi broke 2 underfloors back to back. Mini broke 2 underfloors in Suzuka. Fornaroli's has broken one. That might be it. They might only have 1 underfloor left. I think we go back to Vegas as well. Can't remember this gap of a week. I think it's a week gap between this race and the next race. So I think there'll be time for them to make 1 more if they don't have any more. But I would imagine they would already have started that build production after Suzuka anyway. So they should be okay for the next race, but they can't afford to break any more underfloors for a while. Whereas they're into emergency manufacturing costs, which are prohibitive. Right, surely we are going to go racing at the end of this lap. We'll find out any moment now. There we go. We are going racing. So
Safety car in this lap.
we need to sprint
Try
Norris.
to focus on these tires to get ready.
Confirm.
And you can use all the boost bar.
Confirm.
We saved a good chunk of fuel.
No lift off needed. You are doing a good job.
Yeah, confirm.
You can save less.
Yeah, okay. Confirm. Yeah.
Safety car has left the leader.
Right, Norris is away. Max is away. Lindblad's got a run on us.
What
Don't
about
let him
tyres?
through. Oh, Piastri's getting a run. Piastri could get the pair of us in. Oh, he does. Damn, he got past all of it. Bortoletto gets past and Leclerc gets past. Lindblad really suffering
do your
and gets
best.
pushed a little wide. Gasly was boxed in briefly. Pourchaire's going around Gasly.
tyre guys believe that we can increase pace in turn 12 a little bit.
I still need these tyres to cool off. Got to go chasing after Piastri now.
Okay.
And tires are good to push.
Bortoletto with P4 after the restart. Leclerc's having a look. Ooh, just gets chopped. And there is Lindblad, who was P2. Sorry, P3. Tucked it right behind Verstappen. And it's dropped all the way down to P6. Right, Norris has got clear for now.
DRS is enabled.
Tyres are almost where they need to be. Max is nicely tucked up
Yeah, okay.
behind Piastri. Bortoletto is just outside of that 1 second window. Piastri's going to get straight back in my DRS here. We have to protect these tyres a little bit longer, because we are up against changed strategies now for the rest of the grid. They all boxed for new hard tyres.
He has DRS.
Right.
Yeah.
There we go. Tyres down
Charge
under 100
on.
degrees again.
Okay.
Good chunk of fuel saving done, down to just over 2 laps worth of spare fuel to find.
Yeah.
And let's let Max have a go at Oscar now. Bearman and Schumacher fighting. Schumacher gets pushed to the inside curb. Bearman gets through, and the Ferrari's dead last. It's not been a happy homecoming for the Scuderia.
You can push.
Oh, and that is a lovely move by Oscar, late on the brakes.
We're so slow.
Race is long.
Car behind is
We might get back
Verstappen.
ahead around the outside here.
And charge button.
We've got
on,
the DRS.
Charge button on.
Okay, confirm.
We can carry more speed through that corner than Piastri can as well.
Okay.
So Norris is ahead with DRS. There's a chance for Max here.
Mega.
You are doing a good job.
Charge on.
Okay.
Max
And
not able to
charge
get
button
through.
On. Charge button on.
Yeah.
Antonelli gets ahead of Mick briefly. Those two side by side.
Okay, let's get on it. Still everything to play for.
Back to Verstappen. Bortoletto, I think, just missed DRS. He did. So that'll give Leclerc a chance to close up. But he's under pressure from Lindblad, who wants to get back up towards the front of the grid again. And they're pulling away from Porsche and Gasly. Norris's pit window opens up next lap. Oh, Jesus. Scared the crap out of me there, Max. We have a yellow flag. Sainz has done something. What did you do, Carlos?
Possible debris.
Broke his wing. He's hit somebody. Oh, yeah, that was a lunge there from one of the Minardis.
And not much that the team can do about that one.
And it's got to be Mini because Fornaroli's already out with a broken underfloor. So yeah, Mini might get a penalty here. Max is through.
That was good racing.
He might immediately lose the place again though because he's given up DRS.
Heat.
Oh, we got up the inside through the first Lesmo. And then held the line through the second. Is he about to lose that place straight away again though? Not yet, not yet. Here comes a lunge from Oscar. And again, he does the same to us that he did to Norris. Now, can Max do to Oscar what Norris did to him?
Charge.
Takes a very defensive line, blocking us there. This has allowed Norris to scamper away a little bit. The gap now 2 seconds, thanks to that heavy defensive driving from Oscar.
Tires are ready.
Yeah, confirm.
Oh, much later on the brakes there for Oscar. Much later on the brakes. Right, we can have another look at that strategy again now. Still might be better to go onto the hard tyres, but I'd rather have that pace advantage on the mediums for when we're, and grip advantage for when we're cutting through the traffic, because we are going to have to box and fight our way back up again. That's my biggest worry at the moment, is that we are going to
He does have DRS on you.
too much work to do on the undercut.
Slow down now.
Yeah.
Antonelli and Schumacher still stuck behind Ollie Bearman. I don't know why Bearman's had no pace this weekend. He was rapid in Suzuka. He's been nowhere
What about
today.
tyres?
And the Ferraris are stuck behind him. Mind you, they've not looked quick at all. So I don't think they'd be doing that much better if Bearman wasn't in front of them.
So mode push.
Okay.
Piastri pushing, closing up to Norris. He's really pushing. Is he going for that move again? He is. And he got it again.
And charge button on.
Confirm.
I'm having to burn all of Max's battery just to try and get away from Bortoletto and close back up to Norris.
tyre phase update when you can.
I'm definitely struggling a bit more.
And charge button on, charge on.
Yeah, all good.
Charge on.
Yeah.
Great, now it's Norris who's been dropped.
Use the energy.
Okay, confirm.
At least we've broken away from Bortoletto. We can hopefully drag Max forward here as well. Oh, another yellow flag. Oh, this is a safety car.
Verstappen
This would
behind
be
with
perfect.
DRS.
It's not. Someone's just run a little wide. Oh, a little lock-up for Gabriele
Let's
Mini.
take a look at the replay.
Damn, I thought our luck was about to change then.
The brakes couldn't cope. What caused that, I wonder?
Oh, did Mini get a penalty? No, he did not. He did not get a penalty for that wing brake on Sainz.
Charge button on.
Okay, yeah, confirm.
So we're not going to have the pace, I don't think, to keep up with Oscar while his tyres are still very fresh and ours are starting to die off. As long as we don't lose any more places and we can stretch these tyres just a little bit longer, we can make that set of mediums work for us very nicely. So we still need to do fuel saving. Bearman fighting Mini. Gets through Mini onto the curbs and into the gravel. Looks like he got away without damaging his underfloor. Just as well. But it has dropped him into the clutches of Schumacher. Antonelli gets through on Schumacher. And let's see if Kimi has any better luck as the lead Ferrari. Oscar now 2 seconds ahead of us. Bortoletto back onto Verstappen. Max just about in DRS range now of Norris. You get the slipstream on the run to Parabolica. There we go.
And we think it will end soon.
Confirm.
Someone just testing one of the wheel guns there in the background as Lawson sets a new fastest lap, a 124.5. That's
Okay,
a fair bit quicker than Oscar did. Right, what's the tyre temperature window? Is it 89? It will drop us into the blue, or is it 84?
So P2. So next car in front is Piastri.
Guess we'll find out in a moment.
Now next car behind is Verstappen. Verstappen behind at 0.5.
Sun's out,
Verstappen
that
behind with
helps.
DRS.
Potentially. Well, I mean, the track temperature hasn't moved all
Okay,
weekend.
charge on.
Okay.
Tsunoda seems to be struggling.
Oh, issue for Yuki.
The gear is strange.
Gearbox already a problem for Yuki Tsunoda. No, 125.5 for Oscar. 26.9 for Norris. It's time to turn his tyres up a little bit more.
So increase pushing status.
Tsunoda gets ahead of Sainz. Sainz still carrying that wing damage from that little collision with Gabriele Mini. Bearman and Mini still fighting, and Mini again gets pushed onto the gravel by Bearman. He's taking no prisoners today in defence through Rettifilio. Close to pit. Yeah, we are very close to stopping now.
Very happy with your tyre use. Charge on.
Okay.
Lindblad is
Charge
back ahead of Bortoletto, and Leclerc is right on him as well. We might see Leclerc step out. Not this time. If he stays that close, he will definitely have a look down into the chicane. Right, a little bit better pace
DRS.
there, 126.3, and he lost 0.8 on that lap. Little look from Lindblad, covered off by Verstappen.
Charge on.
Gap about 5 seconds now. But we've been able to get a lot of battery back into Max's car. Almost a full battery now.
Charge on.
Yeah.
You can see the dirty air has pushed Max's engine temp up by another 5 degrees over Norris's. Still fine though. Yeah, I don't know what the AI is going to do. If they're going to try and take those hard tyres to the end, it'll be a hell of a job to try and take them all the way to the end. It theoretically is doable, depending on how aggressive they are with those tyres. Yeah, one more lap.
And box now, box now, box.
Box
Take
confirmed.
this opportunity to save a little bit more fuel with Max as
And
well,
we need to increase lift and
while he's
coast by
tucked up and getting a tow.
30%.
We're going 2 more laps with Max. We're not going to box him back to back. We're going to go separate laps. They're way too close. Max would just sit there for 4 or 5 seconds. Of course, if we have an issue with Norris's stop as well, that would be an utter disaster for Verstappen. So yeah, he'll go a little bit longer. That's why we're not pushing his tyres as much as well. Trying to just reduce the deg a little bit. But going back to that earlier point, I don't know if these guys are going to try and go one stop or not. If they do, then I think we are definitely going to see at least a couple of punctures. I think more than likely we'll end up seeing a 2-stop from these guys, and they'll box again for a set of softs or a set of mediums later on. It's another reason why I've tried to eke these tyres out as much as I can.
He does have DRS on you.
And push now, push.
So that, you know, we won't have a massive pace disadvantage if they do go for mediums or softs. You know, hard tyres might not be good enough. All right, Mini's in the pits. Has he damaged his underfloor? Don't tell me he's damaged his underfloor as well. Oh my God, I think he had. Jesus, Minardi, gonna go bankrupt just on trying to make underfloors this season, it would seem.
Okay, Kev, if there's anything left in the tank, let's go for it.
we may have just given...
Yeah.
Yeah, Lindblad's going to get through. It's a shame.
A long way to go. Car behind
Norris will
is
be in this
Leclerc.
lap. Yeah, I know he got pushed wide a couple of times. I didn't see it pop up. It may have just been delayed. Uh, 1.96, that's not too bad. Might not be good enough.
That's a wide line on exit.
Right, Max is coming in this lap. Or he should be coming in this lap. Oh, I haven't boxed him yet. Gonna do that now. Didn't give him the instruction.
Okay, Kev, boxing this lap.
I missed that. What was
Okay.
that stop? Norris is with the Ferraris. And Antonelli has pulled away from Schumacher. So
1.7.
Schumacher is definitely holding Antonelli up.
.28 laps to go.
The fact that Mini is in already suggests to me that these guys are going to be, at least a few more of these guys are going to be two-stopping. Maybe not all of them, but definitely some of them. Big tire
We need to
advantage.
increase
Yeah, but
lift
they're
and
also
go.
not warmed up yet.
Confirm. I'm in.
All right, Max is in. I think hard to be the best option. Well, yeah, maybe they would have been, but it's a bit late now, unfortunately. Not a great stop, 2.1.
So it's very tight.
But I want to have the grip and the pace of the mediums and still have that option of looking after them if we can as well, while we're doing some more fuel saving. Let's see what our pace is like. I'm not going to use the battery until we get into a situation
0.8
where
seconds behind
we
you.
can actually really get the best out of it. Potentially like this, when we're stuck behind a couple of cars. We'll stay behind for until these tyres are up to temperature, I think. We'll see what we need to do with Max. Actually, yeah, let's warm Max's tyres up a bit faster. Right, so what's our gap? 29 and 32. The gaps. I don't know if we've got the legs to beat Oscar.
Tire temps good.
Unless he tries to one-stop it. If he tries to one-stop it, we should beat him. Because his pace will really
Next guy
fall
in front
away
is, Sainz.
at the end.
Right, let's concentrate.
Right, Norris is
You're
through.
Okay.
Keeps pushing now. Max is up with Antonelli. Will he get him here into De La Roja? Yes, he will. Very nice. Norris on Bearman. Looks to the inside. Bearman covers it.
Race is long.
we need to do the full management on this set.
I think the
Yeah.
lifting in the braking zone was hurting us there. Sainz into the pits.
No worries, mate.
No lift off needed. You are doing a good job.
Yeah, all good.
Sainz gets hard tyres and a new front wing, I think. Did he get the new front wing? No, he didn't.
Yeah, all good.
Still has a broken front wing. Oh no, they did change it. They did change it. Yeah, there we can see the damage is cleared. This is an awkward angle. So, we're past Bearman. Tsunoda next. Can we get alongside into the second Lesmo? We'll make things easy. No. But we'll get the DRS as well as the battery here. There's Max storming up in the background. And we're through. Right. Into top up.
Increase lift and coast.
Confirm.
Fingers crossed for another safety car. No, another safety car now would be bad. Because everyone would box and get a cheap stop in front of us. Another set of hard tyres going. Oh, I didn't even think about them having two sets of hards.
You were the fastest car on track last lap.
Okay.
Max gets alongside Tsunoda. Puts his foot down with the battery, and he is through.
Norris ahead of you.
Right, while we have
There's progress to be made.
really good grip, we're going to ease the tyres down a bit.
management
Out is
required.
Bearman.
Yeah, okay.
Hard tyres for him. A yellow
We need
flag
to
for
take care of the
somebody.
tyres.
Here's the
Antonelli.
replay. Right,
It's
so
just
this was
not
the
his
fourth
year, is
corner.
it? He's been looking a stronger and stronger
could
threat
see
these
the
last
lockup,
couple of seasons,
and
and
they
it's
ended up
all
their own
gone wrong for
passenger.
him with that move to Ferrari. It looks like a real handful to drive. Leclerc is in, and so is Teo. Medium tyres. Another set of hard tyres. See, the mediums is what I was expecting them to go on to. It's going to be tight here with Leclerc. We should just about get him, at least with Norris, maybe with Max. There goes Norris. There goes Max. All right, we're through past the pair of them. That's good. What is the gap to Oscar? We are lapping
Just do
over
your
a second
best.
quicker than him as Yuki sneaks on through. And Leclerc says, not happening, boy. Immediately powers back through. So the gap is down to 26 and 28. So we have closed the gap a bit. You see we did 1.2 seconds to Piastri on that last lap. Norris now into the points in 11th place.
At the moment, P11.
Lindblad's in. Now, this will be an interesting
Gap to
test.
0.9.
Whether we're going to be close enough to catch him.
Gap to Verstappen behind 1.3.
Get behind 2.4.
It's not the quickest of stops, but he
Remember,
will
long way to go in
probably
this race.
just get out in front of us. There we are, coming around the corner there. This is going to be tight. There's Colapinto and Norris. There's Max. We are just through ahead of Lindblad. Whew, that was tight. Right, Norris needs to get a wriggle on and get past Colapinto. How long before I can reduce the weight of the car? I've got 3 upgrades on, which have all taken some weight off the car. I've got a new chassis, a new side pod, and a new underfloor. They were our first upgrades of the year. We're working on a new front wing, which will take a little bit more weight off the car. Not a massive amount, but a little bit. And then we're going to probably get a new suspension started after this Grand Prix,
Confirm.
if the money is there.
Verstappen behind with
Oh,
DRS.
Oscar's in. And this time I don't think we're going to get him. It's gone mediums. That's a quick stop.
Still margin to push a bit harder through turn 6 and turn 12.
And push.
I don't see us. I don't see us. I think we were just about to appear there. We're not going to get him. We're going to get close to him. He's on mediums as well, which is what I was expecting to see from him.
And just a reminder on DRS.
Okay.
Where are we? Where are we? Where are we? Oh, we're about 3 seconds behind. And still,
Trying,
Norris
but
has
I
not
just
got past Colapinto. Come on, Norris. Sort yourself out, lad.
Charge on.
Confirm.
Charge on.
Okay.
We need to do more lift and coast. Please increase by 10%.
Okay.
We don't need to worry about management on these tyres, just push it.
Williams is too quick for us in the middle sector. We lose too much ground here. But, I mean, we should be getting past him on the main straight. We've got no battery now.
So next car
There's
behind
Leclerc,
is
less than 2
Verstappen.
seconds behind us. Piastri
Verstappen behind
is
point
stuck
8.
behind Russell and Albon. Hopefully they stay out a bit longer and hold him up. Right, Norris, you have to get the move done.
Confirm.
No, god damn it.
And charge button on.
All right, let's charge
Yeah,
up.
confirm.
Increase lift and coast, please.
Because
Confirm.
Piastri is not getting away at the moment.
Confirm.
And he's lapping around 125.9, which is what Russell's doing.
Slow down now.
We are letting Leclerc get close to us again, which I do not like. And there is Albon getting overtaken. There's Leclerc right behind us. Right, now a safety car would be good for us.
Now next car behind is Verstappen.
Max tries to squeeze his way through. We might have to release Max. But I don't think we're going to beat Oscar, so we need Norris to finish in second, or we're not going to get any money at all from the sponsors today.
Yeah, there's not much we can do.
Okay, let's get on it. Still everything to play for.
And try to increase pushing status.
So deployed.
Cool. Yeah, confirm.
Yes, there we go. Norris is through.
Confirm.
immediately goes on the attack after Alex Albon. Battery left again, though.
And charge button on.
And Max almost gets past Colapinto immediately. Colapinto still needs to box again, or he's going to go the distance and risk a puncture.
Charge button on.
Yep.
And we need to look after these tires.
Yeah, confirm.
And that's Lindblad trying to get his way past Leclerc behind us.
Yep.
Can you go mode push now?
Yep.
Right, Max gets alongside, gets the power down.
High speed management is very good.
Yeah.
And you can use all the boost bar.
Confirm.
Go on, up the inside. Ah, damn it.
It's difficult.
Right, let's concentrate.
Now he's got him.
Confirm.
As soon as that rear wing opens, we've got him. Oh, look at Verstappen steaming up as well. He might even have a chance here.
Cool the car.
He goes for it in the braking zone. But he wasn't alongside enough. Still got way more fuel to save than I would like with Lando.
Confirm.
Oscar still isn't having it all his own way. He's still stuck behind Felipe Drugovich, so he's still only about 3 seconds ahead of us, if that.
Next car in front.
There
will
is
be
Oscar.
Russell.
He pulls off that same move that's been so prolific for him today.
Race is long.
Max can't get past Albon.
You could save less.
And we need to increase.
All right, we're
pushing
alongside. And we've
Okay,
given up the
charge
DRS.
Okay.
But we've also blocked in Charles Leclerc behind Albon. Norris gets past Doohan. We're now about 3.5 seconds behind Piastri. He's got to go after Lawson. He's still stuck behind George. Schumacher's in. So he's gone about as far as those tyres can go, and he's going to a set of softs. So, is that what we're going to see from the other guys who have not stopped again yet? Are they going to box for a set of softs, or are they going to try and tough it out? It's a long way to go yet. Still 16
like
laps
this.
to go, including the rest of this one. There we go, we're through on George. And Max is through on Doohan. 15 laps to go now. Bortoletto still leads. Gasly second. Piastri has got past Lawson. And Colapinto's in.
Car in front is Russell. A long way to go.
And that's Max up
Cool
to
the car
7th.
as much as you can.
Okay.
Colapinto out on a set of soft tyres. Not too bad, that. Damn, I got it wrong. It's a 50-50 shot with Max. Norris only says one thing. Mega. Right, we're on the back of Felipe Drugovich. We're now 8 seconds behind Piastri. I don't think we've got the legs to beat him today. Unfortunately.
Charge on.
Charge button on.
Still got to save a fair amount of fuel with Norris. Look, a lap's worth of fuel. Half a lap for Max, who's immediately punching through himself, or trying to. If Drugovich hadn't tucked into the slipstream, he would have been overtaken. Look at Piastri's pace, 1:23.4 last time round. Doohan's into the pits as Max goes up the outside, which will become the inside line through Rettifilio. Hard tyres for Doohan. Wow. Really? Are they the best tyres he had available? Right, we can start to up our tyre pace now.
Okay, to push harder through 6 and 7, if you can.
So we need to push.
We should catch Lawson very quickly.
Charge button on.
Even with the fuel saving. And the harvesting. You see Porsche has got himself ahead of Lindblad and Leclerc. Some canny driving from Teo.
Okay, next car, Norris.
Drugovich is doing us a huge solid by holding everybody up here. As through goes Porsche, but he's about 4 seconds behind us. That's good. All right, Norris almost into DRS range. And Drugovich boxes. Is this for softs? It is. It's a bad stop as well. And we got a yellow flag. Ooh, what's this? What is this? It's a crash.
There was a crash.
With Hadjar and Leclerc.
On the main straight.
Didn't bring out a VSC or a safety car. I think it's possible. Oh, no, that was clumsy. Possibly Leclerc's fault there. Turning in a touch too soon. Piastri's now chasing down the leader. And we got another yellow flag as Bortoletto is overtaken. Leclerc did get the penalty. Another crash. It's not the same two again, is it? No, it's Antonelli. Oh, did he hit someone quite badly? No, he got turned in on.
I got hit quite badly.
He did get hit. I wouldn't say quite badly, but he did get hit. We'll give you that one. Norris gets through. Lawson runs very wide through Ascari, and that's going to give Max an opportunity here. And I'm starting to worry that we're not actually going to get enough fuel saved for Norris here. Lawson is overtaken by Max, and I think we got the DRS as well. It is a racing incident, no penalties given. We did get the DRS, lovely stuff. Right, Gasly is up next, then Bortoletto, and their pace is terrible.
Norris ahead of you. No worries, mate.
Charge button on.
And this has
Charge
been
button on.
not a great Grand Prix for Charles. It promised a lot and has not been kind to him. Porsche now past Lawson. And Lindblad gets him as well. Lawson's tyres really struggling. A 129.3 on that last lap. I mean, I know he was getting overtaken a fair bit, but yeah, those tyres must be really starting to scream. If he doesn't box, he is, I think, almost certainly going to puncture. He stays out. We took 3 seconds out of Gasly on that last lap, and we're still fuel saving as well. We're almost done fuel saving with Max too, but we need to keep him behind Norris now. Because we need some money from the sponsors. This is the downside to having objectives that are come first with Max and second with Norris. If Norris is in the better position, we either have to sacrifice Norris's race or sacrifice all of our money from Max. Russell gets back ahead of Charles Leclerc as Leclerc is down to 10th place. He's still in the points. Hadjar is the last points position in 11th. And we need to find a kilo of fuel for Lando now. That's a puncture for Alex Albon. That came a little sooner than I was expecting to see one, but there we go.
I think I've got a puncture or something.
And that's Albon's chances of points gone up in smoke. Lindblad gets Porsche. Leclerc almost gets past Russell again. Bearman now up to 13th. Bearman's having a better race now.
Okay, next guy in front is Gasly.
No, it's everyone overtaking Albon, isn't it? I was wondering why he was slipping.
All right, let's concentrate.
Again, Leclerc can't quite get the move done, and Hadjar's right there now. Surely he'll get George this time. He doesn't quite have the pace because he doesn't have the DRS. And he might get overtaken by Gasly. He does. Tsunoda's in the pits. Albon's still not out of parabolic yet. Now he is. There we go. Quick stop for Yuki. Norris onto the back of Gasly.
Suggests that you can reduce the amount of lift and coast at turn 1.
And charge button on. Charge button on.
This will be an up the inside move. Russell's punctured. We get through with the DRS for the start finish straight. How many more punctures are we going to see? Lawson's a contender. Gasly's into the pits. Bortoletto is a contender for a puncture. Soft tyres going on.
Energies are good. Charge button on.
Now the Gasly feed out. Looks like he's comfortable against Mini. So 10th place. There is Mini in the background. Russell finally makes it back to the pits. I think he'll avoid being lapped, but not by a lot. Albon's only just ahead of Piastri on track. Soft tyres going on. Norris has caught Bortoletto. We are 13 seconds and change behind Piastri. We took too much fuel out. We should have taken a lot less out. 2 or 3 laps at most. Question for Bortoletto now is, can he survive to the end, or is he going to puncture his tyres?
Use the energy.
All right, Norris is through.
Good job. At the moment, we are P2. In front, we have Piastri.
Max having a little look at Bortoletto into retrofit into Della Rosa, but couldn't get it done.
Remember, long way to go in this race.
And Lindblad's now in DRS range as well. That's not good. We have to get past here. Come on, Max. You got this. Max? What's going on? Lawson's punctured. Oh, this isn't good. We might get boxed in here. Just cutting back in front of him. Right, we're going for a fastest lap attempt with Max.
Push.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, we're boxed. We're boxed in. Come on, get through, get through, get through. Into the pits he goes. Hey, cut across us. We lost momentum to Lindblad. No. You git, Bortoletto.
No more lift and coast.
Okay.
Right, so not this lap then.
Charge on.
Yeah.
Go back to doing lift and coast now.
Okay.
Look how much time Max lost to Norris on that lap. 4 seconds. Yellow flag. Ooh, what's that for? It's not Antonelli crashing again, is it? No, it's Albon running wide.
Now Alex Albon is part of this. And they just can't keep on the track.
Yeah,
And
that
you
kind of
really
mistake at
can't do that
Vialoni is
too
what kills
often
your
with these
underfloor.
cars.
No damage showing yet.
So let's go mode push.
Okay.
Let's get after these cars in front.
Charge button on. And 6 laps to go. And just a reminder on DRS.
Fastest lap attempt. And an attempt to try and get back into 3rd place as well.
Okay, let's get on it. Still everything to play for.
Purple first sector's a good start.
Keep battling away.
Yeah.
Get the DRS here as well. If we can get through, this should be a slam dunk for fastest lap.
Okay.
Up the inside. Through we go.
Okay. Not too bad, then.
Good job. So for reference, you're currently P3.
We are fuel neutral at last with Lando.
He's 5.5 seconds in front.
Oh, we didn't get the fastest lap. 1:23.0. What is the fastest
No
lap?
lift-off needed. You are doing a good job.
And we need to increase lift and coast by 30%.
Oh, they're doing 122s on the softs. Russell took it, look, 122.6. God damn it, forgot about the soft tyres.
Charge on.
So, Russell won't get the point because he's outside the top 11. But at least we took it away from Teo. Oh, has Lindblad damaged something? Or is that his tyres, maybe? What happened to Lindblad there? Didn't look like he damaged his underfloor. Maybe his gearbox is worn? Or something might have worn out? I'm not sure what prompted that. Let me watch the replay back, see if I can figure out what happened there.
We need to do more lift and coast. Please increase by 10%.
Four laps to go.
Yeah, it just blinked. I don't know what caused that damage for Lindblad there. We didn't see his line into the chicane, so maybe he did it. Oh, Bortoletto now gets the fastest lap. 122.595. He's in the top 11, so he will get the bonus point if he can hold on. Piastri's going to win this one. I really didn't expect the pace of the AI to be as good as it was on those hard tyres for as long as it was. And we had too much fuel saving to do. If we hadn't done that, we might have been able to stave off Piastri, but I mean, Ford's been so good through the middle sector, and that is very important around this track because it sets you up for the second half of the lap. If you're not good coming out of Della Rosia and into the Lesmos, then it just kills your potential pace. You lose the slipstream, you lose the DRS down the second DRS zone into Vialone and Ascari. Oh, it's another yellow flag.
Confirm.
Sainz running wide. Hoping
Now
it was
this is
Piastri.
turn 6.
Not over
Just a
yet.
bit
It could
too
yet
wide
happen.
at that
Oh,
point.
that is very
All
wide,
being
isn't
well,
it?
and fingers crossed, no lasting damage to the car.
Has that put a Ferrari on the verge of points now? No, he's 14th. And he is too far behind Mini to get points. He's 5.5 seconds behind with 3 laps to go. Not lapping quick enough either. Doohan and Mini are going to fight over that final points position. Max, fuel neutral again.
From tyre point of view, we don't think lift and coast is necessary.
Oh, something's happened. Spin for Hadjar.
Single yellow. Okay.
You can always count on the Tifosi to highlight when something happens.
And for the crew watching on in the garage, that really must have been a hard one to take.
He'll be safe from Leclerc because of Leclerc's penalty. I don't think Leclerc's going to be able to pull out 5 seconds in 2.5 laps if he does get through. Colapinto will take that position away from Charles Leclerc. Doohan too far back at the moment. He has got ahead of Mini. We missed that while we were watching Hadjar and Leclerc. So there is going to be no second point in a row for Mini and Minardi, unfortunately. Max is coming under pressure.
Okay, remember mode push. If you are able to increase pace, it would be a good time to do it.
And tires are good to push. And 2 laps to go.
Yeah, confirm.
Second and third, not bad. I was just about to say, rescuing second and third has been a pretty good result, all things considered. That safety car came out in so quickly that we never had really time to react to it. And everybody was able to box apart from us. That's the downside of being at the front so close to the start-finish line when a safety car comes out, is that you still get picked up. We had to try something. Maybe we would have been better on the hards, but I think the biggest issue was that we were doing fuel saving, far too much fuel saving to have the real pace we needed. Lindblad is going to be a threat on this final lap. And Doohan is getting himself into position to steal a place away from Charles Leclerc as well. He's almost in range. He's just about out of range at the moment. If Colapinto gets ahead of Leclerc, that will definitely drop Leclerc in range.
You need to be mode.
Gasly takes the fastest lap on the final lap. Bortoletto takes it straight back. Those two both want that bonus point. Look at how close that was. Less than 600ths of a second. I'm not going to be able to shake Lindblad out of the DRS zone here. Or am I? I might just. It's going to be very tight. It's going to be very tight. Does that rear wing open? I don't think it did. No, it didn't. Whew. That's some safety there. And just to make sure we don't
lift and coast.
Immediately run out of fuel at the very end, we will go back into fuel saving just to try and make sure we do get across the line. Piastri wins the second Grand Prix of the season. Max's perfect record is gone.
Piastri has done it. He's got the win.
He won the opening race, he won the opening sprint. He's not going to win the second race.
Just amazing. I think that's a race that people will be talking about for years to come.
Norris takes second.
Check it flag.
Max brings it home in third. It's still a double podium in the end.
Thank you very much. Let's keep pushing.
You've done a great job. P0, please.
And a little disconnect and reconnect from OBS again. Bortoletto gets the fastest lap on the final lap.
P3.
Gasly took it and then Bortoletto took it back.
Really well executed race, I think.
I don't think anyone else has got the pace to take that away from him.
Great effort.
I can't thank you enough for your efforts. Stopping on the
Doohan
box
gets the
and
final
going to
point.
lead.
Mini's going to have to settle for 12th. His pace really wasn't good enough at the end in those closing laps. Doohan was so much quicker. He lost 2 seconds just on that last lap alone, and since the overtake that we missed, he lost 6 seconds. Albon was lapped. Lawson, the only driver... Lawson is the last non-lapped driver, the last driver on the lead lap to cross the line.
And in comes Max Verstappen, soon to be greeted by his team.
And third place sees them round off today with a trophy to mark the occasion.
And after such a fabulous drive here today, it's no surprise to see this man
He's a
land
happy
on the
Norris,
podium.
isn't he? Happy
There's
little
further
Lando.
delight for the team as they get to see both drivers up there together.
And that, right there, is a picture-perfect end to this weekend in Monza.
Picture perfect for Oscar, not for me. Tell you what though, we have definitely got a championship battle on our hands this season. It's not going to be a walkover.
Well, they'll be so proud to have had both drivers on the podium. They're certainly doing something right.
And with that, our time in Italy is done for another year.
The next round of the season will see Formula One return to the States as the glitz and the glamour of Las Vegas awaits.
Confirmation then of the final results. Oscar gets the win for 17 points. Lando in second with 13. 10 points for Max, who takes third place ahead of Lindblad. Porsche, good race from him, up 6 places to take 5th place. Gasly down to 6th. Bortoletto 7th. And bagged the bonus point for the fastest lap as well. Then it's Hadjar. What a great race for Colapinto, up 11 places into 9th place. Doohan gets 10th. Leclerc ends up having to drop down to 11th because of his 5-second penalty, but does manage to hold on for the final point. Mini in 12th was 4 seconds behind, penalty time adjusted. He will take no points today, but a good run from him nonetheless. Antonelli up 9 places for 13th on the grid. Maybe is that a sign of progress at Ferrari? They need to turn things around very quickly after a disappointing start to the year. Djokovic 14th, 15th for Sainz, 16th for Bearman. Again, just kind of mired in that sort of midfield area, not showing the pace today that he had in Suzuka. Tsunoda in 17th has had a miserable weekend, and he is so much behind his teammate in terms of pace. In qualifying at the moment, it just not seem right. I'm not quite sure what's going on there. Maybe there's upgrades on Leclerc's car that aren't on Yuki's. I don't know. Russell down to 18th place because of his puncture. Schumacher 19th. He was just not at all in the races this weekend. Lawson with his puncture ends up in 20th, and Albon with his puncture ends up 21st and lapped as well. Finishing right on the gearbox of Oscar across the line. One retirement, that was Leonardo Fornaroli with a broken underfloor very early on. And that is what brought out that safety car that kind of ruined our strategy a little bit in some respects, but also, again, I think we gave ourselves too much to do with fuel saving today, so lesson learned. Right, let's take a look at the driver standings. Max is still top. Lando in second, now just 3 points behind him. And Oscar a further 2 points back on 31 points. Then it's Lindblad up 3 places into 4th on 21 points. Leclerc in 5th has 13. Gasly a point behind in 6th with 12. Porsche gets his first points of the season and jumps up 12 places into 7th. Bearman, no points for him. He stays in 8th on 8 points and drops down 4 places to 8th. Hadjar down a place as well. He's up to 8 points now. Bortoletto gets his first points of the year. He's on 6 in 10th. Tsunoda with 3. Colapinto with 3. Russell with 3. Antonelli has 2 points in 14th. 15th, Doohan, his first points of the season. Then it's Mini and Albon on a point each. And then the non-scorers. Mick Schumacher is ahead of Felipe Drugovich, Liam Lawson, Carlos Sainz, Leonardo Fornaroli, and Ugo's on there again for some reason. I don't know why. But again, he has won the race and the sprint in F2. Very, very nice. Right, let's take a look at the constructors. We are top with 69 points. We outscored Ford by 10 points today. So our gap now sits at 26 points. HiTech in third, gained 16 points up to 29. Honda on 16, then it's McLaren with 11. Mercedes up 5 places with their first points of the season. They're on 9. Audi up 3 places with their first points of the season. They're on 8. Then it's Williams also getting their first points of the season, but they stay in 8th place. They're on 4 points. Ferrari down 3 places into 9th. No points this weekend. They're only on 2. Minardi down to 10th with their 1 point from Suzuka. And TGR bottom now, yet to get off the mark. Right, pit stop time. Once again, we do make the lower end of the table with one of our stops. The other one nowhere to be found. It was a 2.1, I think. Porsche gets the quickest stop for Mercedes. TGR in second. McLaren third. Ferrari 4th and 5th. So they can get points somewhere, just not where they need it. Ford in 6th and in 10th as well. Audi taking 8th. And Mercedes getting an extra 2 points in 9th there as well. Slowest stop was 1.982, and 3 drivers hit that, so there might even have been more. And yeah, Max's best stop 2.18, so nowhere near of the leaderboard. So, Ferrari go top by a point from Mercedes in the DHL competition after 2 rounds. TGR in third, tied with Ford on 28 points apiece. Then it's Williams for 25, 15 for McLaren, 12 for Audi. We're up to 8 points, staying in 8th place. Then it's Honda with 6, Minardi with 1, HiTech yet to score any pit stop points. No money from Max, unfortunately, because he didn't win. But we did get Norris into second, so we do get some money, 1.39 mil added to the bank balance. We've got a 2-week gap until Vegas, so let's head back and start getting prepped and get a new part into development as well. Okay, our team hub is now at level 5. That, hopefully, will finally allow us to get Will Courtney's aptitude up above 94, where it's been for a long time. It's been stuck there. And that's boosted by 2 points as well. So we need that to go up so that our pit crew can push on to new highs this season. Let's check in with the board, see what they thought of a double podium. They were delighted, thank you. I was a little concerned that they would be happy with a second and a third there, but they were delighted. That's good. So we are moving closer to knocking another bit of debt off the bottom of the calendar. Up to 3.6 mil there. That's nice. Objectives, obviously, we beat both of them last season. We are still in first place, so we're on target to beat both of the objectives this year, as things currently stand. Let's check with the inbox. Car came through unscathed. We're down to 77% on the engines now. They are burning up a lot quicker than I was expecting. Might put a new one in for the next Grand Prix. For Vegas, I don't know yet. Team Hub now up to full level 5, and with the XP boost that we're getting from the sponsors, we're actually getting 110% effectiveness, an extra 10% there. Very nice. That's going to boost our attractiveness by an extra 4 points, and our mentality by an extra 0.5% there as well, or an extra half a point. So very nice. Very nice indeed. Right. We can start to develop a new suspension. No hours for another month and a half. That's fine. We don't need to worry too much about our tyre wear. This is more about the car. There we go. And let's take a little bit of that off. Let's go with that. And let's take some life out of that as well. Let's go like that. And again, we want to go intense for our first build so that we get that extra experience and that extra expertise. That will help improve all of our subsequent parts there. So I want to go back, and I've still got it open, I think. I want to go back to the database editor. Now you can see that we still got that number 0 issue that I need to sort out for Oscar. That's why it's had no number for the last 2 Grand Prix. I want to go back to the performance. This is what everyone was looking like going into this Grand Prix. Let's see if we take a look at cars. There we go. So Both of our cars had the same level of performance. Gasly's car was actually slightly better than Oscar's there. Both the Williams were identical, as were the Astons. The Ferraris were identical. Same here. A slight difference between the two McLarens. Hadjar with a slightly better overall performance on his car. Big difference between the two. Well, I say big difference in terms of rankings, but a bit of a difference between the two there. Porsche with the slightly better car, but Sainz doing the better job. Yeah, there's no major reason why Bearman has not been doing well in qualifying, it would seem. And who was it that we was so far behind his teammate? Yeah, no difference between the two Minardis either. They were identical going into that Grand Prix. Interesting. I did wonder if maybe one of the cars had extra upgrades that the other one didn't, but apparently not. So, there we go. We're down to just 638 grand. We've got a little bit of a gap in the calendar now until the next Grand Prix, which is Vegas. And then just before we go to Miami, we'll get some cash through from the sponsors. So, let's advance time a little bit. Something in the inbox to deal with. Low stock on side pods. Yeah, we've got 3, not 4. Same for chassis, side pods and underfloors, all at 3 at the moment. I don't want to build any more just yet because when is our wing going to be ready? Oh, not until next month. There's the front wing. In fact, the suspension's going to be done before the front wing. We'll get new vote regulations to vote on as well for next season, which we won't be here for. But we'll get that vote there as well after Miami. And then we've got a 2-week gap until we go to Minardi's actual home Grand Prix at Imola. And then after that, we'll have a new ATR before we go to Brazil. Yeah, we're jumping all over the world with this. There is no sustainability at all in terms of travel. Freight expenses must be ridiculous. This calendar, they are all over the place. That's the weather forecast for Vegas. We will have dry racing. As we are 7 days away now, we can see that. A little bit of extra cash coming through. And there we go. We've made it all the way through to the start of Vegas. Nothing happening dramatically there. We've got our survey results for our staff. Still no negatives anywhere. A few people, slight grumbles about their salary. Ocon's not grumbling about his salary. It's only 2.6 million. I still can't believe that he accepted a $2.6 million contract to be a reserve driver. That is one of the big surprises of last year. So Ugo had a really good result. We know that. We know that he got the win. Let's dive into the actual Grand Prix itself at Monza and have a look and see how he did. In F2, not F3, sorry. So, starting with the sprints, he was a clear winner in the sprints. Didn't get the fastest lap, but that's okay. Jack finished in 6th. Keeping an eye on Jack because he left our team at the end of last season. So I'm always curious to see how our superstar youngster will stack up against him. And it's a double-double so far. 2 sprint wins, 2 race wins out of 2. Crawford up to 4th. So he's in that top 6 every weekend so far. Let's have a look at the F2 standings. So Invicta getting lots of points thanks to Ugo. Who's his teammate? Jackson Chisholm, who has picked up 3 points. So yeah, all of the points pretty much coming from Ugo for Invicta at the moment. And then where is Jack? There he is in 7th place, just 15 points. How did he not score points this weekend? That doesn't make sense. He's 3rd in the standings, but We just looked at the results. Oh, no, wait. Where is he? We didn't look at the race results. Where is he in the race? There he is, 19th. Ooh. Yeah, that's way off. Did he not get any points for the sprint? Or was I looking at the wrong Grand Prix weekend? I might have been looking at the wrong Grand Prix weekend, actually. Yeah, he's down in 20th. I must have been looking at Suzuka. Yeah, I was. I was looking at Suzuka without even realising sixth and fourth. So yeah, not a good weekend at all at Monza for Jack Crawford. What a shame for him. Right, there we go then. We are prepped and ready. It's going to be warm, no rain expected for Vegas. That'll be tomorrow night's race. Those are your current standings, the top fives. Max leads by just 3 points from Lando, and Oscar is only 5 points behind Max in total. A bit healthier for us in the Constructors' Championship. We're 26 points clear. When we come back tomorrow at the usual time, 8 p.m. GMT, then we will be kicking off round 3, and it's another sprint weekend. So a big chance for points available again in that one. Hopefully I'll see you all for that. If you have enjoyed tonight's race, then as always, doing all the usual YouTube stuff would be much appreciated. Liking, sharing, hit that subscribe button if you're not yet subscribed. Make sure to click the bell for notifications, and I will be back with some more F1 Manager very soon.